Hey everybody, how's it going? I finally made it. Yay! Okay, we're here. Thanks everybody so much for joining, whether you're watching now, later, whenever, and hopefully not never. Appreciate you being here. For my YouTube people and my Twitch people, I am actually going to try out also adding in my TikTok account today. I got kind of like special permission or whatever to use their live studio on TikTok. So I've got that set up over here too. So I'm going to try to bring TikTok in or another platform. So fingers crossed that goes well. But I'm just going to say hi to everybody in the chat here first. I saw some of your comments too. I just want to get to those. Yeah, Angel, thanks for being here. Earlier, because I had been looking at the astrology chart for California time, which is the game is slated to start at 3:30 in Santa Clara. So I originally put my stream at 2:45 Central, and then I was like, I started getting ready, and I'm like, wait, what? No, the game's at 5:30 my time, which is Central time. So apologies on that if anybody did come over here at like 2:45 expecting me to be here. Really sorry about that. Let's frickin' school crazy. Exactly. All right. Hey, everybody. Thanks again for joining in. Appreciate you. I'm going to really make my computer work like triple time today. Hi, Ryan. Always good to see you. You're rooting for Seattle for two reasons. One, normally you root for NFC teams. Two, unless it's the evil to the east. Yeah, Clown Boys, Saints, Eagles, any Sean Payton-led team or a team that hasn't won a Super Bowl yet. I totally understand that, Ryan. Yes, Angel, very good. Let's frickin' school crazy. Gigi's wandering around here too. I was feeding Gigi and the foster kitty. I still have her. If anybody knows anyone that wants a kitty, a gray tabby in the Minnesota, Wisconsin, Dakotas area, you can send me an email or send me a message. Anybody that's interested. They're both just eating right now. So that's kind of what made me late a couple minutes too. Had to get the animals their food. Angel says 23-20 Patriots in an upset one. We'll take a look at the chart, and then you guys know that I will give you my official prediction too. Ryan, you were able to watch the Empire Strikes Back before the show? Nice. Very good. I have seen that. I haven't seen it in a hot minute. I think I've probably only seen that one time all the way through. Ryan says 31-17 Seahawks. All right. We got a couple predictions already in here. Hi, William. Cheers. Good to see you. Very good. I like that. Hi, John. Hi. You're eating your veggie sandwich at a sports bar? That sounds really good. Yeah. Is the sports bar just hopping or what? I bet it is. Thanks for being here, John. Good to see you. So veggie sandwich sounds really good. And can I just side note, okay, there's a lot of extra cars on my street now. I assume everybody's having like Super Bowl gatherings. Probably a safe assumption, right? But I gotta say, there has been a bobcat out on the street moving snow for like the past, since like 11 o'clock. And like the snow is starting to melt here. How much snow can you possibly push around? I don't get it. I'm all for like moving snow and clearing it, but it's seriously been since like 11, like the past like 6 hours. And they're shoveling it like kind of on the other side of my backyard, which is, it's not in my yard. So I'm not like mad about that. It's just like, you're still going out there in the Bobcat? You're still going? Anyways, it'll probably stop once the game starts, I bet. Hi, Delton. Good to see you. Hell yeah, girl. Hell yeah, back. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. John says it'll be second half by the time Seahawks totally get going. Okay, very interesting. I like all your guys' thoughts too, because Patriots do have an almost solid defense. Right. Yeah. You know, it's like all the kind of talk and, you know, the Seahawks are the favorite. And just before I get into the astrology of everything and before I go live on my TikTok account too and try to see if that works and bring that in here, my computer's really, that's kind of why you see my computer too, because I have to use like my computer camera for TikTok, and the TikTok is over here on my one monitor. I have you guys right here on my laptop, and then I have like the chart over on my other monitor. I got a whole thing going on over here. But before I get into the astrology of it all and do the prediction, because majority of you know that I have to just stay completely neutral. I cannot have any sort of like favoritism for any fan. I'm just looking at the chart like it is what it is, okay? But as a fan, like the fan in me this evening, I will totally be rooting for the Seahawks and Sam Darnold, like all the way, all the way. I want to see Sam Darnold do well just because, you know, previously affiliated with the Vikings. For those of you that don't know, I'm a Minnesota Vikings fan, I guess still. And, you know, just to see him do really well. And then also just to rub it in their face a little bit, like, see what you did. Ah! Anyway, also, I have not been on here since Kwesi Adofo-Mensah got canned. Total scapegoat situation there. Okay. Total scapegoat situation. So, all the eyeballs are on you, Kevin O'Connell. Okay. They're all on you now, man. Like, you don't have anybody else to blame. And like, for anybody, and I've been yakking about this for months, they knew that Kwesi was not a football guy. He was a numbers cruncher, numbers guy. They were okay with that, which is fine. That's totally fine. But to say that Kevin O'Connell has no blame in like the quarterback situation, hello, no, no, he was a cornerback whisper. Okay, hello, he was the one that was deciding who to go for, you know, whatever. And it's like Kwesi's job was just to crunch the numbers and make it happen. Again, he didn't have a football background. He was a total scapegoat in my mind. And all of the like what's happening right now, especially since he's gotten fired and since it's just like Kevin O'Connell and company like covering his own ass. And honestly, it makes me like Kevin O'Connell even less. Okay. And I already not like a huge fan of what he's been doing and the ego problem and all that stuff. So anyway, probably talk about that a little bit more, but I just want to touch base on that because I have not been on. Okay, you guys, before I come back to the chat, I'm going to go live on my TikTok account. Fingers crossed. This is my first time going live over there. It's a little different. So yeah, I'm going to press go live and like see what happens. Let's see. Okay. Let's go live. Now it's asking me to add a topic. I thought I was ready. I think it's just me chatting. It's just me chatting. Okay. Sorry, you guys. I thought I already had this all set up. On my TikTok thing. I had it all ready to go, and I just hit the go live button, and now it's asking me other stuff. So sorry about that, you guys. Super Bowl astrology prediction plus live commentary. Okay. Again, I'm learning over here on the TikTok thing. All right, go live. If anybody's on TikTok and you want to go check it out over there, let me know how it's going. Let me know. Okay, I think I'm on TikTok too. I don't see anybody on here yet, but I'm going to monitor that anyway. So we got a whole thing going on over here. All right. William, it sucks it's the last day for the Eagles as Super Bowl. I know. I was going to ask you that actually. Does it feel a little bit bittersweet right now? Because, you know, your team won last year and now we're going into a new winner this year. And plus, yeah, not okay. This little piece of hair is bothering me. But that's fine. As Super Bowl champions, rest assured we will be back. But for today, go Seahawks. There you go. So William's going for the Seahawks. All right. Yeah. Okay, Ryan, I didn't even see your comment, but you were like reading my mind there, dude. What's your thought on Kwesi 8? I'm just kind of like pissed at all of the extra steam that I've been getting. Oh, I have another little like pop-up window over here for my TikTok stream. Okay. That's like over here. I don't know where to bring this. I don't know where to bring it. Okay. It's going to just go over here, I guess. I don't know. Okay, there we go. Sorry. I wasn't surprised considering how he drafted and in the handling of the quarterback situation. Now KOC knows his butt's on the line, or he will be like Joe Pesci in Casino and Goodfellas, right? I have not seen Casino, but I have seen Goodfellas, and I did enjoy Goodfellas. But yeah, no, you're right. And the thing is, it's like, okay, Kevin, all of your stuff your ass, like Ryan said, your ass is literally on the line now. I feel like Kwesi Adofo-Mensah was kind of like this shield, right, for Kevin O'Connell, but that shield is gone now. So, all right. Okay. And again, for everybody that's joining on my TikTok account, I really appreciate you being here. This is my first time going live on TikTok. So thanks for being here. Appreciate you joining. I'm trying to monitor my TikTok chat and then my YouTube and Twitch chat. So I really appreciate everybody that's just stopping in, hanging out. So cheers, everybody. It's way too late for me to be drinking coffee, but I'm going to do it anyway. All right. So yeah, the Kwesi thing with the Vikings, I'm still just kind of like Ryan, like I'm not surprised either at all. And oh my gosh, before I get into the chart here, pull the chart up and do the prediction. Get ready, you guys. It's going to happen. Pizza Ranch Boy is going to be coming back to the Vikings, okay? He's probably going to be coming back. It seems like he's going to come back, and we already got rid of him once. Why? So everybody get ready. Put your chaps on, put your cowboy hats on, okay? Because Pizza Ranch Boy most likely will be coming back. All right. Thanks again, everybody. That's joining me on TikTok. I really appreciate it. I am going to get into the chart here in a second. So yeah. Anyway, you were in New Ulm visiting your nephew and his dad. Oh, you stopped by St. Peter. It's a cool town. I think I've been to both of those towns. I think I have. All right. The last thing is with Darnold is if he was on this Vikings team with the lack of depth, the Vikings wouldn't be in the Super Bowl. You can thank the former GM for that. I mean, I get it, but I still really think like Kwesi is just getting like way too much heat, like way too much. So I don't know. I just think, yeah, too much heat for that, in my opinion. But he's gone now. So. And, like, all the stuff that came out, like, he took a couple weeks off to, like, for the birth of his kid or whatever. Like, okay, you could take time off. I mean, hell, J.J. McCarthy missed time because he had a kid and all that stuff. I could probably do a whole separate stream on the whole Kwesi Adofo-Mensah gate. But seriously, you guys, get your chaps on because I just have a feeling Pizza Ranch Boy, a.k.a. Kirk Cousins, I think he's going to be back. I mean, him and his fraternal twin, Kevin O'Connell, they get along swimmingly. So it's probably going to happen. Okay. It's probably going to happen. I'm trying to see. Okay. Anyway, I'm still trying to learn how the TikTok live stream is working. Oh no. Okay. I don't know. But thanks again for everybody that's joining. Rub it in my face, Ryan says. Delton, you're laughing. That's funny. I like that. We got to giggle around here sometimes. All right. Let's see. Ryan, you've made peace with Darnold leaving a few months ago. Yeah. I mean, right. He's on a different team and that team is playing in the big game. So, yeah. Hey, everybody on TikTok. Hey. Appreciate you being here. Hi. I'm trying to man different streams, and again, it's my first time going live on TikTok, so I'm still trying to learn how to navigate everything on there. So I'm talking to everybody else too. Appreciate everybody stopping on through. Casino's a good movie, a good effing movie. I should probably check it out. I think I would like it. Yeah, Ryan says, Delton, you're right. Texas, oh my God, I think I saw Crazy Joe Davola. Shut up, really? Was it Crazy Joe Davola with his clown makeup on or without the clown makeup on? Okay. Okay, I can't tell if people are like saying hi to me I don't know. But I don't think anybody said anything in the TikTok stream. So that's fine. Again, you guys, I'm still trying to learn all that. All right. You don't trade down 12 picks in your division and not get a first rounder from the Lions. Yeah. I mean, again, Brian, how much did Kwesi have to do with that? Right? I mean, I know he did, but your lab is not eligible for recommendation and restricted search results because it contains unoriginal. Okay. What? Did I just get in trouble? I don't know. You guys, TikTok is like yelling at me over here. For the right price, I'm good with Cousins as long as he knows he's a backup here to push McCarthy. See, that's the thing. I don't think he's going to come here to be a backup unless he gets more money, maybe. I mean, because we know he likes that money, right? I mean, I have no control over the situation. I would love if he would never come back and just be gone and like they can wash their hands of it. But I mean, with how everything looks right now, and if the Falcons release him or whatever, like what other team is going to want him, right? Yeah, he knows where his bread is buttered, all right, or where he can get extra cheese on his pizza or whatever, like the Parmesan cheese, or he can get ranch for his pizza. Kirk trying to spin the block on me. I'm getting an OFP. What is that? What is that? What is that? Clean Music Lover, cheers. Thanks for being here. The moon is via combusta. It is. I actually have that written down in my notes. Okay, that's perfect timing. Let's pull up the chart here. Let's get into it. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Let me grab the right chart. Because like you guys know, I have multiple charts going all at once. I did the Timberwolves game last night. Was it last night for the Pelicans or the night before? I've done a couple of NBA games. I posted them over on my TikTok channel if anybody wants to check it out. So anyway, I can look in my notes here. Also, when I don't know where Mars is, but when Mars joins us, we all have to wish him a happy birthday, okay? Because it's his birthday today, whenever he pops in here. I have a special surprise for him over here. Oh, order for protection? Okay, I like that. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. And you know what, too? If he does come back, you know what that means, you guys? We're going to have to go back and listen to the singing. We're going to have to play that again. I thought we were done with that. Damn. All right. Okay, so let's get into the chart here. Here it is for today. Let me... Actually... I want to, let's see. I want to make this a little smaller. I just feel, I'm trying to get it the right size because on TikTok it's super, super small, but over here it's like too big. But yes, like Clean Music Lover said, the moon is at 14 degrees of Scorpio at the start of this game. So the moon is via combusta. That's kind of like this danger zone for the moon at 15 degrees of 15 degrees of Libra to 15 degrees of Scorpio. So let's remember that going in here. The Vikings hold all the leverage with him. All they have to say is if you can't handle being a backup, go elsewhere. That's a fair point, Ryan. That is a fair point. Yeah, for the whole freaking pizza ranch boy situation. I mean, at this point, I just don't. I would say like, not that I want it to happen, because you guys know that I do not want him back here. Like again, he's like a cockroach. Okay, you just can't get rid of him. All right, he just won't. I mean, I don't want him to pass, but he won't stay off the team. Okay, like he got into the uniforms or something. Yeah. Texas says, I predicted a Seahawks win 31-27. Also, the halftime show will be terrible. Well, that's your opinion. That again, you're welcome to have your opinion. I know that it's going to be Bad Bunny is the main halftime. I don't know who else is doing it though. I've only heard like a song or two. I couldn't, like, if you asked me to name a Bad Bunny song, I could not do it. But I've heard a little bit. I mean, he's all right. And you guys know that I like listening to the broadcast in Spanish to try to help practice my Spanish. So if he, busts out some Spanish, I'm A-okay with that. That would be good for me. Kickoff should be around the 45. All right, cool. I got the chart set for 40. So I'm going to go with it. I think at 45, I think the sun maybe moves. Does the sun move into the first house or seventh house? I don't think so. We can push that forward. All right, yeah, we'll push it forward to 45. We'll go with the sun being in the 7th and see how it goes. Clean Music Lover said Patriots could score first. You guys, the thing is, again, as a fan, before I get into the astrology here and we go into the chart and my notes, as a fan myself, with putting the astrology to the side, I am rooting for the Seahawks and Sam Darnold. Totally. Like all the way through. But now let's get into the astrology of everything and look at it. All right. I just don't want a quarterback situation like this year. I mean, shoot, Ryan, I would say if like that happens again, the Wilfs are not ones to be like, they don't like to be embarrassed like that, right? They don't want to do what it actually takes to, you know, have some patience for a couple of years, but I don't know. I mean, I think it should have been like before. Like Kevin O'Connell, you should have gone to. Like, bye, see you later. Move Brian Flores to head coach, okay? At least for this year and see what happens. But that obviously didn't happen. But I mean, again, we talked about it all this last year. The Vikings put all their eggs in McCarthy's basket with everything that he had going on. Had never played a regular season game, coming off an injury, expecting his first child at the same time as the start of the season. I mean, who in there? I want to know who actually was like, no, we're going to make him the starter. We're going to do that. I mean, in my mind, it's probably Kevin O'Connell. I mean, I don't know that. That's just a guess. But I mean, that's what I would think if I had to choose. Anyway. Hi, T-Bass. How you doing? Thanks for joining. Oh, yeah, Green Day. They're doing like that's right. They're doing like the pre-show, right, or something. You know, with all due respect to Green Day, I've never been a Green Day fan. It's just not my jam. I mean, but they're obviously a very they've been around for a long time and they keep making music. So I like a couple of their songs. It's okay. But I never really got into Green Day. I don't even know what that Happy Rabbit guy sings. The Happy Rabbit. I couldn't name a song of his either, but the little snippets that I have heard, I bopped to it. I know he's very, very popular. What about Kid Rock and maybe Daddy Yankee? Are they going to be joining him? You mean during the show? You guys, I'm so like, I haven't been paying attention to like any, like I know Bad Bunny's doing halftime, but other than that, like, and I mean, if we want to go down like the rabbit hole, in my opinion, allegedly, supposedly for entertainment only, this whole spectacle is like a ritual, okay? And the halftime show is also like a ritual, okay? In my opinion, okay? All for entertainment only. Anyway. And if we think about it, okay, with everybody watching the Super Bowl, what are they doing? Okay, what kind of other stuff is going on now behind the scenes when the majority, millions of people all have their eyes here? What are they doing over here? Okay, well, everybody's looking here. What are they doing over here? Wherever they are. Okay, anyway. Metallica should have been the halftime show. Yeah, I mean, I think just the popularity, right? Gatorade or no? Gatorade or no? If so, what color? Blue. I'm just gonna say blue. That's the first color that came to mind. T-Bass, I placed a $100 bet on the over for the national anthem at 117.5 seconds. There you go. Well, I hope you get your money. Get that cash. All right. Also, I don't even know who's singing the national anthem. No idea. The coin toss will be tails. Okay. We'll see what happens. What time do we have? It's 5:15. Okay. Thanks, Delton. I like your takes too. Appreciate that. Thank you. Hi, Michael. How are you doing? Happy Super Bowl Sunday. My day is going good. Yeah, you have the Seahawks winning the Super Bowl 27-24 against the Patriots. A close one. All right. I'm going to get through these comments here, and then I'm going to focus on the chart for a couple of minutes. I also placed a $100 bet on there will be a 2-point conversion. Ooh, that's saucy. All right, that's a little something. Michael, as a fan, without looking at the astrology chart, which I've already done, and I already have my thoughts based on the astrology, as a fan, I am rooting for the Seahawks, okay? But as an astrologer and looking at the astrology chart, I have a different opinion. But as a fan, I'm rooting for Sam Darnold and the Seahawks all the way. Oh, okay. Kid Rock doing a halftime show on his own. Okay, with a couple of country artists. I mean, with all due respect, I never got into country. Not for me. All right. And I, like, a lot of my friends in high school loved country. So when I would be in their car, we'd be like cruising around. I'd be like, oh no, I have to listen to country. Ah. No, Kid Rock is doing a mega halftime show. Oh, on some other channel. Ah, okay. Oh, they have dual what? You know, the politicalness of it all. Like, I guess, whatever. I mean, I don't guess, but not really talking politics over here. I don't follow politics like at all. In my opinion, they're all intertwined. Like, even though there's like one side or the other, I think they're all intermingled in my own personal opinion. But yeah. Anywho, all right, so let's look at the chart here, people. Like Clean Music Lover said, let's start with the moon, okay? Because the moon, she's the co-ruler of every single chart here. So the moon is at 14 degrees of Scorpio. So again, she is what's called via combusta. So that is 15 degrees of Libra right over here to 15 degrees of Scorpio. Gigi's in the house, everybody. She smells her treat. I got a treat for her over here. She's like, hey, are you going to get me that? So the moon is also, not only is the moon in the danger zone via combusta, she's almost out of it. She's also what's called in her fall in Scorpio. So she does not feel at home, and she does not get her best power in the sign of Scorpio. It's not like the worst place that the moon could be, but definitely she does not feel good there. Okay. Let's see. Back in 98, when I won a Super Bowl trip, the ticket was $300. Now regular ticket prices are $8,000. The NFL corporations have screwed the regular fan. Yeah, that's for sure. I did hear too that just this morning, I think if this is correct, like Travis Kelce paid like $3 million for like a suite at the game today, which is nuts. I will say the NFL missed an opportunity to have the royal blue throwbacks for the Seahawks and the throwback reds for the Patriots. I haven't even looked. I mean, I have Hulu going on over here, but I haven't looked at it at all since I started streaming it. Yeah, like Ryan said, it looks like they're in their kind of regular uniforms here. They did. They missed that opportunity. Yes. I don't know. Ascendant ruler is for what is Mars? I don't have the ascendant Mars. Mars is in the Patriots' first house, but the Patriots are ruled by Saturn. How I'm looking at the chart, I don't know what chart system you're using at all. But I have Mars in the first house, but Saturn is ruling the Patriots. All right. My big fat is I bumped the spread up to -6.5 and took the Seahawks. Don't even want to say what I did. Let's just say a lot. Okay. Okay. All right. I don't really understand the betting either, but I hope that you get it all. All right. I hope you get it all and then some. Okay. Bon Jovi just introduced the Patriots, but whose song do they play? Crazy Train by Ozzy. Why not Living on a Prayer? Yeah. Interesting. You guys are going to have to keep me updated. Okay. I do not like country. No. I don't like hearing a guy sing a song about how he got drunk and ran over his dog on a tractor after his girlfriend left. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've never been into country. Never. I have so many people in my life, like family members and friends, that absolutely love it. I just like some like classic, like really old school, like, you know, if you consider like Dolly Parton or something like that, or maybe, you know, like Hank Williams. I don't like really, really old. And when I was really young, I really liked the song Achy Breaky Heart, okay, by Billy Ray Cyrus. But other than that, no, I will never choose that to listen to. If I have to listen to it because somebody else is playing it, like in the car or something, or it's their music, their choice, then hey, I have to deal with that. Mars, happy birthday! All right. Okay, everybody wish Mars a happy birthday. It is his birthday today. All right. Hi, Jade and friends. This is the one time you wish you had a TV. Mars, look what I have for you. Okay, I'm gonna light this for you and then really get into the chart, okay? All right, I'm gonna light the candle. Mars, I put it on a treat for Gigi. She got a pup pie. My mom sent it for Valentine's Day. So make a wish. Okay. Obviously, don't tell anybody, but happy birthday, Mars. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Everybody wish Mars a happy birthday. Okay. So let me know when you want me to blow out your candle. All right. And then Gigi can have her treat. Okay. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah. You will use the moon's dispositor when the ascendant or descendant is in Cancer. I don't do that. But I mean, I love when someone else that does astrology is in here. But yeah, I get it because the moon is in Scorpio, so dispositor is Mars, Mars, Pluto. So I get you. Yes, happy birthday to Mark. Happy birthday, Mars. Woo woo. Let me know when you want me to blow out your candle. I picked a yellow one because today is Sunday, ruled by the sun. So yellow, the sun. Yes. And the thing too, Clean Music Lover, is I'm just going to stick with what I've been doing all season for NFL games and apply it to the Super Bowl prediction. I think, if I'm remembering, this is my 5th Super Bowl prediction, and I think this is my first time where I'm using the 7th house for the home team and the 1st house for the away team. I can't remember if I did it last year or not, but I know the first 2 Super Bowls that I did it the opposite way. So anyway, happy birthday, Mars. All right, here you go. Hope your wish comes true, okay? Very good. Thanks for being here. When Gigi comes back in here, she can have it. She's right over there. But yeah, thanks everybody for wishing Mars a happy birthday. Appreciate that. Aquarius season in here. Are there any commercial? I don't know, Ryan. I don't even know what's happening. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see you when the game comes on. All right, so here we go. All right, so moon, we already got to that. In fall, in Scorpio. So how I'm reading this chart is the Patriots are going to be ruled by Saturn. All right. And then they also have Pluto in the 1st house. They have Mars in the 1st house. And then if the game starts at about 3:45 Santa Clara time, they are also going to have the sun in their 1st house. Okay. So that's a lot of extra energy. And then on the flip side, Seattle is ruled by the moon. So this is where, when I'm looking at the chart and reading it this way, it's interesting, like as a fan and then doing the astrology, because as a fan, like all the energy and all the momentum is with the Seahawks and they're favored. But the Seahawks being ruled by the moon, the way that I'm reading this chart, the Seahawks being the moon via combusta, and also in the moon being in her fall in Scorpio, right there, I'm just like, that's a lot for the Seahawks to deal with, right? And I was kind of conflicted on this one too, just kind of looking with everything. I did look up some astrology for Sam Darnold and some astrology for Drake May that I could find. And Sam Darnold, actually where the sun is right now, is very, very close to his natal Jupiter. So where Jupiter was when he was born. So I'm like, wow, like this could be just like a huge moment for him with the sun going over his natal Jupiter. Like that could be huge. But then when I look at the astrology chart, the way that I'm reading it, I just feel like it's going to go the Patriots way. That's just kind of what I'm seeing. Ryan, you're looking forward to the Budweiser one because your mom always loved the Clydesdales. I mean, who doesn't love a huge horse, right? Yeah, those are good. Oh, Brandy Carlisle. She's singing America the Beautiful. Okay. Yep. That does ring a bell. Yep. Brandy Carlisle is very good. You dig her? Yeah. Right on. Yeah, she's been around for a minute too. So the moon, the next line of communication that the moon is going to make is actually a trine to Jupiter, which is very, very good energy. Okay. And Jupiter is hidden away from the Seahawks. So then I'm like, okay, is there some sort of like hidden blessing with the Seahawks? Because Jupiter is in their 12th house. So Jupiter is like hidden away from them. The moon is also separating from a square, one of these red lines, to Mars. All right. Speaking of Mars, happy birthday. With the moon in Scorpio, moon being ruled by Mars, or the lord of the moon is Mars. So that's very fitting. So the moon is separating from this square to Mars, and Mars rules how the Seahawks are going to play their game. And then eventually the moon is going to trine Saturn, not during this game, but eventually will trine Saturn, which is the ruler of the Patriots. And for the Patriots, how they play their game is ruled by Venus. And Venus is at 28 degrees of Aquarius, will be receiving a square from the moon. So that's not very good. But one of the things too is that the Patriots being ruled by Saturn is at this very like critical degree. It's at the final degree before Saturn moves into Aries. So Saturn is at 29 degrees of Pisces. That's a critical degree. Because it's the last degree before Saturn moves into Aries. So it's like this critical moment for the Patriots. Yes, you're right. Yeah, the part of fortune. Yep. For everybody that doesn't know, that's that circle with the X through it there. The part of fortune is in the Patriots, or excuse me, the Seahawks 10th house of their longevity, their public image, how they show out to the public today. So that should help. And also the part of fortune being in Aries. Aries is ruled by Mars. The moon, dispositor, the lord of the moon is also Mars. So like Clean Music Lover said, that should also help. And Mars and Pluto, both rulers for the Seahawks game, how they play their game today, are right on the Patriots, because Mars and Pluto are right in the Patriots' first house, which the first house is the body, like the team itself. Okay. So it's like, and Mars is a malefic planet. Pluto will destroy. Okay. So it's like, is the Patriots season going to be destroyed today by Seattle's game? Okay. Is their game literally going to destroy them? All right. Hi, Summer Home. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. Thank you. Anaretic. Yes. The final degree. Yes. Correct. Yep. Hi, Andrew. Yeah. If I read it correctly. Yeah. Yeah. It basically, like, what's going on in the sky reflects what's going on down here. Okay. And like vice versa. Right. So when I do the predictions and when I get them right, that means that I've read the chart correctly, like what's going on in the sky. I read that correctly. When I get it wrong, it means that I didn't read it correctly, that I missed some things. All right. I don't know. The thing for me, the kicker for me with this one is just because the Seahawks, again, yes, they are favored. But if we're looking just at the astrology of it all, the moon rules them. The moon is in a sign that she does not feel comfortable in. The moon is also in an area of the zodiac that is not comfortable. Okay. The moon is also coming off and still semi-squaring Mars. Mars rules how the Seahawks play their game, but then eventually will trine Jupiter. So, and Jupiter again is like this hidden blessing that's hidden from the Seahawks. And Jupiter can again bring blessings and good luck and positivity. But also Jupiter doesn't know any boundaries. And then for the Patriots, how they play their game is ruled by Venus. Venus is in the later degrees of Aquarius. Venus is in a semi-sextile with the Patriots ruler Saturn. A semi-sextile is good energy, but it's very, very weak. Okay. It's when two planets are 30 degrees apart. So it's a very like weak aspect. I normally don't really look at that. And then Saturn, again, which rules the Patriots, Saturn is eventually going to get good reception from the moon, but not necessarily during the game. And then the Patriots, they also have Uranus in their 5th house. Oh, here's Gigi. She wants her treat. Oh, she's leaving. She comes back. She can get it. I'm taking the candle out, okay, of the pup pie that we blew out for Mars' birthday. And then Gigi can have it if she comes back. She keeps creeping around for it. She knows it's here. She has to stay long enough to get it. Uranus, the planet of chaos and disruption, is in the Patriots' 5th house of how they play their game. And Saturn and Uranus are in good alignment with one another. So it's like, okay, what gives here, you know? All right, it's 5:33. Well, I think I lost the net. Shut up by a second. You're kidding. Shut up. You're kidding. Yes, but it's weak because they're in a different sign. I'm sorry. What are you referring to? I you know how I do. All right, Gigi, come here. You can have your treat. Come here. She keeps coming over here and then she walks away. It's like, okay, well, you got to come back. Yes, to get your birth chart, Andrew, I can't do that for you right now. I'm just looking at the Super Bowl chart. But yeah, if you want to know, if you want to look up your birth chart, you can just go into your favorite search engine and type in free astrology birth calculator. And you need your birthday, the exact time that you were born, and the location. So the chart that I have pulled up right now, this would be if somebody is born today at 3:45 p.m. in Santa Clara, California, exactly, this would be their birth chart, okay? So this is like the birth chart of the Super Bowl is what we're looking at. Yeah, what were you talking about here, though? Yes, but it's weak because they're in a different sign. What were we talking about here? I've seen charts where the underdog scores first with the moon being via combustion. Oh, really? So that would be like the Patriots then scoring first. You did make mention of that earlier today. So for my notes, basically, okay, Gigi, are you coming back in here or not? All right, she keeps coming in and out. So for the Patriots, because they're the home team, so we'll start with them first. Again, they're ruled by Saturn, and the moon eventually is trining Saturn, so that's good. The moon will be squaring Venus. Venus rules the Patriots' game, so that's not good, okay? The moon is also going to be in an opposition with Uranus. Uranus is in the Patriots' 5th house of how they play their game. I do not like that. The moon is also squaring Mars. Again, happy birthday, Mars. All right. The moon is also coming off of a square to Mars, which is in the Patriots' 1st house. I don't like that. Like I mentioned, Saturn and Venus are in a semi-sextile. They're 30 degrees apart. So that's kind of like a neutral. I wrote that down as like a neutral. Okay. Saturn and Uranus are sextile one another. So they're in good reception with one another. I do like that. Mars is also sextile, the part of fortune. So I like that. Pluto is also sextile, the part of fortune. And the sun is also sextile, the part of fortune. And then Venus is squaring Uranus. So I don't really like that for the Patriots, okay? Let's see. You use a magic 8-ball? There you go. That works too. I like a good magic 8-ball. Yeah, definitely. Mars and Pluto. Okay, very good. So you're saying Mars and Pluto are weak because it's in a different sign? Is that what you mean? I need to try to stay on top of the comments and like what we're talking about more so I don't have to keep asking. I'm sorry about that. Oh, you have your birth chart. The problem is that you can't read it. There's so many astrologers out there that will give you a reading. All right. I don't have time right now to do that. I'm hoping in the future that I'm trying to make a website right now. So I'm hoping in the future that people can schedule and, do that. And then I could read your chart for you, but I can't do it right now per se. But if you want to just read your own birth chart, you can start by looking at what's called like the big three. You can look at your first house, also known as your ascendant, and see what zodiac sign rules that, and then put it in your favorite search engine. You can also look at your sun sign, where the sun was when you're born, what zodiac sign that was in. Look that up on your favorite search engine. And then you can also look at where the moon was when you were born, just to kind of get to kind of dip your toe in there if you want a little bit. Oh, I didn't do any NBA charts today. I actually wanted to do the Timberwolves and the Clippers. I didn't get a chance to look. So that's interesting. Okay. That's good to know. Delton says Patriots 24-13. You're the second one that says the Patriots. All right, we got a couple minutes before game time here. She's scared because it's like you're talking to an invisible person. Gigi? Yeah, she's used to it by now, I think. She does not like when I move this chair. She doesn't really come near the chair. That's one thing. Like she'll come like right here. And then if I like move the chair, she'll scamper. Okay. Might have to bribe her in here. Yours going 27-13 Seahawks. I came in really favoring the Patriots just because of the moon and everything. And then for the Seahawks, again, they're ruled by the moon today. The moon's lord is Mars, okay, and Pluto. And both of those planets are right on the Patriots as a team. The Seahawks, again, they are the moon separating from Mars, which rules how they play their game. I don't necessarily like that. I do like for Seattle that the moon is going to be getting a trine from Jupiter. I really like that a lot. But Jupiter rules for the Seahawks, only rules their ninth house of like higher learning and long distance travel. So I don't know. And then again, the moon being via combusta and being in its fall, I can't get over that. I can't get over that. So that's why I was leaning more towards the Patriots, coming into the stream, looking at the chart in the stream here. Hi, Soda. Good to see you. Let's go, Samuel Richard Darnold. Yeah, I'm definitely, as a fan, I'm rooting for Sam Darnold and the Seahawks for sure. And, Sam Darnold, the little bit of astrology that I could find for him, I really liked that. I did like what I saw. Just the little bit of astrology of his that I saw. Oh, really? It was heads. You lost 50? Damn it. Yeah, good luck, Sam Darnold. Okay, what the hell? It's 5:40. Let's see, where are they at? They're ringing a bell here. Okay. I got an eyelash in my eye. Nobody cares, but I just got an eyelash in my eye. All right. Andrew, I can't look at your chart right now, but I'm sorry. I can't. Your first house is Scorpio, so you're a Scorpio rising. I would look up Scorpio rising on Google and look and see what it says about you, okay? I can't look at all your houses right now. I can't. I'm sorry. But you could look up Scorpio rising. One of my really good friends is a Scorpio rising. So I would look up Scorpio rising. What does that mean? And I would look up Sun in Taurus. What does that mean? And Moon in Libra. I would start with those three, okay? Thank you for sharing your chart. I can't look at that right now. I'm sorry. I can't look at all that stuff right now. Man, as we were talking about this more, it's like this is making me want to switch and go with Seattle. But I just can't get over that Seattle is the moon and the moon being in her fall and also via combusta. I just don't like that. I don't like it at all. And then for the Patriots, you know, Kenneth Walker going off already. What do you mean? The game starts? All right, so the game started, you guys. I got to switch the chart back a couple of minutes. All right, yep, the game has started. Seattle has the ball first. It's 1st and 10. Man, my stream is going a little slow here. You know what, you guys? I just have to go with what I originally thought. Okay? Oh no, Andrew, you're fine. No, you're totally fine. I just don't have time to do that right now. I'm sorry. But look up your first house, your rising, okay? If you want to learn about yourself a little bit, just to dip your toe in, look up, again, on Google, search engine, whatever, DuckDuckGo, whatever you want to use, look up Scorpio rising, what that means, because you're a Scorpio rising. Look up sun in Taurus, because that's your sun sign. That's who you are, you know, at your core. And look up moon in Libra, okay? Moon is your emotions, your private life. So look up those 3 things just to start, okay? Just to start. Yeah, I got to just go with my original thought, okay? I just have to go with that. So I am going to pick the Patriots in this one. But again, like talking through it with you guys, you know, I do see some things where I'm like, man, it does look like the Seahawks could get it today. But I just can't get over the moon ruling Seattle, being in her fall, being, you know, via combusta, also coming off of a square to Mars, which rules how the Seahawks play their game, you know. But then there's some stuff for the Patriots too, where it's like, you know, the ruler of their game, Venus, is really not getting any help from anything, okay? And Venus is also square Uranus. Uranus is in the Patriots' 5th house of how they play their game, which can cause chaos and disruption, all right? But yeah, I think I got to just stick with what I originally thought. Since the moon has been via combusta the past few days, the majority of the favorites in the NBA ended up winning. Okay. They had a late start, though. Yeah, and it's really, you know, like Clean Music Lover saying, it's really putting, you know, looking for the patterns in everything. That's what we're doing with the astrology. You know, we're looking for the patterns. Yeah, and, you know, for Seattle, they're going to eventually get that trine from Jupiter, which is really, really good, right? Yeah, this is tough. You're a madman? No, you're all good. You're all good. All good. Yeah. Thanks, Delton. I appreciate that. Thank you. That was very nice of you to say. I like to think I'm smart, that I have smart moments, but there are times too where I'm like, I was a do. Okay. All right. I'm sticking with the Patriots, even though I will say that it is very tough because it's like Seattle on paper, they've been playing so well. They have all this great momentum. And like, again, like as a fan, I am rooting for Seattle and I'm rooting for Sam Darnold. But then again, just the moon is the big kicker for me. And it's just like, man. So yeah, maybe it's kind of going out on a limb here or whatever, I guess, or going kind of against the grain. But again, it's mainly because of the moon being in a fall, being via combusta, that I am picking the Patriots to win. We'll see how it pans out. But again, there's things, and really the big thing where, Seattle does end up winning is the fact that the moon will be trining Jupiter. That is so, 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 so favorable. And Jupiter is hidden away from the Seahawks. So it's like this hidden blessing that, a hidden surprise, like good surprise for them where they will win. I totally see that. But I eventually just got to make a pick, right? And again, before I started the stream, I was like, man, I just see the Patriots winning this one. Like I see them winning this one. Potentially like a close game. I don't really see like a blowout situation. But with the moon trining Jupiter does expand everything. The moon does rule Seattle, so it could be big, something big, and something big in a positive way for Seattle. And then again, the more we were talking through it during the stream, I'm just like, man, so Seattle maybe does have the upper hand here. Okay. And with the Patriots being ruled by Saturn is so slow moving, and you have to put the effort in. You have to put the work in. You have to stay on top of it. You can't just put your foot on the gas for a couple of seconds and then let go. Gigi's barking now. And there's still something just like in the back of my mind that's like, okay, Seattle has this in the bag. But again, everything, Oh, yeah, I got to put the score on the bottom. Thanks, Delton. You see the Seahawks winning by at least 10? That's totally possible. All right. Let me put the score up on the bottom. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out, putting your predictions in. I didn't do point spread, though. But I got to say, though, since we've been talking about it, I really kind of do want to switch my original pick. But I'm just going to stick with it. So Seahawks up by 3. I'm going to put it on the bottom here. My computer is really working overtime, you guys. I have the Hulu stream. I have my Twitch live, or not Twitch. I'm trying out TikTok live over here. Got a lot of crap going on. And my camera on TikTok is like down here. So it's like pointing down here. Anyway. All right. I'm going to stop sharing that. All right. I'm going to center myself over here on TikTok. Well, maybe I'll put that back. All right. Okay. So you guys, again, I'm sticking with my original thought, sticking with the Patriots. We'll see what happens. Again, as a fan, I'm going for Seattle, but if the Seahawks get up by 10 early, it's lights out for the Patriots the way the Seahawks play football. Yeah, I could see it. And like, shit, their defense is so good. And what's his face? Oh, there, they got him on the screen right now. Drake May. I mean, he's a little youngster, right? But you never know. So Patriots are on the field now. I think I got to put the coffee away, you guys. It's way too late. It's almost 6 o'clock. All right. Again, I'm saying I'm picking the Patriots to win. We'll see what happens. We'll see what pans out. Oh, yeah, and then Garrett Bradbury. Sweaty butt Bradbury. That's right. He was a former center for the Minnesota Vikings, too. I got to write down in my notes before I forget, you guys, because I forget so quickly. And then as far as points go, I'm going to say by 8. 8 points. But I do see something that could be closer than that. Patriots by 8. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Now my computer's telling me my battery failed. Oh, no. Can you guys hear this? Hold on. Oh, my computer's going really slow now. Let me know if you guys can hear this, okay? Because I got an update that my battery has failed on my computer. Let me know if you can hear this. Did you guys hear that? Let me know if you could, okay? I'm going to stop sharing. Maybe that'll help. Okay. If you have a twitch, go see a doctor and get that taken care of. I do have a twitch. I do. I do have a twitch. I do. I have a Twitch channel. Okay. All right. I'm going to move my Hulu stream over to this monitor now that I'm not sharing anymore. All right. I'm going to try to move it over there. Come on, mouse. You guys, I need to get a new laptop. It's yelling. It's open. Your battery. Ah! All right. 2nd and 2 for the Patriots. And I can tell too, because I have like my TikTok live going on right here. I'm trying that out for the first time. I got you guys over here. I got my Hulu over here. My computer's like, this is too much. I can't take it. But I appreciate everybody being here. And like the Hulu stream right now, I'm about probably like a minute behind. But it's like they're kind of moving like weird animatronic dolls a little bit. They're like this. So it's 1st and 10, Patriots. Okay. And 2. Oh, Drake May gets taken down. See you later. Yeah, sweaty butt Bradbury. Yeah, remember that? Right? Remember that? That's just an excuse for Pizza Ranch Boy, in my opinion. Oh, you asked your friend ChatGPT? Somebody put that score in here earlier. Who put that score in here earlier? Let's go back. I want to see. I feel like somebody put 31-17. Did somebody else ask ChatGPT? I mean, I'm not against asking ChatGPT, and I am always very nice to the AI. I'm always very nice if I ask ChatGPT something. Oh, Drake May is just skedaddling down the field on a 2nd and 20. Hey, did you guys hear that sound clip that I played a couple minutes ago? Somebody let me know if you heard it. I swear somebody else put 31-17 in here. I'm trying to find it. Texas said 31-27. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Oh, Ryan did. Ryan did. He has Seahawks 31-17. Ryan, did you ask ChatGPT too? Drake May has to skedaddle on a 3rd and 9. It's not going to work. Yeah, I think Seattle's defense might be too much. Might be too much. More batteries, right? My God. Yeah, I need to just get a new laptop. I really do. Probably in a new phone, too. Let's see. T-Bass says, honestly, if ChatGPT is ever correct predicting scores on a consistent basis, Sparklet's platform would do something about that. What's that? What's Sparklet's platform? What is that? I'm not familiar. Is that some sort of like betting thing? All right. So New England, they got into Seattle territory, but that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. They didn't do anything after that. Seattle's defense was too much for them. Too much. It's too much. All right. I missed the first commercials or whatever. Oh, Ryan, here's the Clydesdales. Is this Clydesdales or is this some sort of, oh, this is some sort of, what is this? Oh, this is some sort of Star Wars thing. They look like llamas. What are those? With like baby Yoda? Oh, is this a new Star Wars movie coming out? So I obviously have it on mute. I could put my headphones on so I could actually hear these commercials, but it looks like Pedro Pascal and Ben Stiller are in some sort of commercial. Are they trying to be like the Bee Gees or something, or what's going on here? You know what? I bet Ben Stiller is in a commercial because aren't they making another dodgeball movie? I think they're making another dodgeball movie. How does Kurt Russell manage to sneak into every Super Bowl commercial? Because he wasn't in a commercial last year, but his dog was. How does he manage to sneak in? Like, what's he doing? Just because he's been around for so long? Or what? So we got Kurt Russell in some sort of Olympics themed maybe commercial for Michelob Ultra. It's the official beer sponsor of Team USA. Interesting that they have a beer sponsor. I mean, I guess. Oh, you guys didn't hear it? What the hell? Damn it. I don't know why every time I try to play something, it doesn't work. All right, I'm going to try it again. I'm going to turn my volume up on my phone. That way I can just hear it myself. Oh, you guys didn't hear it? What the hell? I'm going to try it again. All right, I'm trying it again. I turned my volume on my phone so I could hear it. Oh, T-Bass, I thought you were going to get your 2-pointer. God, that didn't work either. Seriously, I thought you were going to get your 2-pointer there. Ah! That's funny. I'm going to turn that off. Just tinkering around here. Don't mind me, you guys. I'm just tinkering like I usually do. Damn it. All right, we got a 3rd down coming up for Seattle. They're kind of in the danger zone right now. I do like Seattle's uniforms, though. Oh, you meant to say sportsbook? Okay, gotcha. Or is it like, is ChatGPT or the AI already controlling the sportsbook or something? I don't know. 3rd and 6 for Seattle. They are on their own 15-yard line, it looks like. 3rd and 6. What does Sam? What does our Darnie have up his sleeve? Oh, Patriots are coming up with the rush. He managed to evade the sack. Oh, he had an open wide receiver just overthrown. Damn, that could have been a touchdown right there. Woo! 4th and 6. All righty. Yeah, that was so close to being a big play. Oh, man, it was like right there. Sammy, he evaded the sack, and then he overthrew Smith and Jigba. Oh, and he lost something too. Somebody lost a little piece of their uniform. So now the Seahawks basically have to punt in their own butt. Okay. Ah! Oh, my God, I thought that was going to be blocked. Wow. Okay, so Patriots are going to start with a really good field position here. I'm going to turn my volume up again and try that soundbite. I'm clapping because I'm playing cheering noises. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Do you guys hear that clapping? Damn it, I didn't hear it that time either. I had all my settings set. Man, Serena Williams just still really pushing Ozempic here. Still really hawking that. Okay. She must still have a contract going on. Okay. Try it again. My God, I finally got it, you guys. I think it works. Woo! Didn't you see the Disney movie in the 70s? No, what was that? I mean, I know he's been an actor for pretty much his whole entire life. He was in Miracle. He played the head coach. I did see that. That's not what you're talking about, though, right? Safety. Oh, really? Damn it. Safety doesn't count. It's just a 2-point conversion on offense. Crap. All right. Well, they didn't get it anyway, so. All right. I'm hoping that you still get it, though. I want you to win the money. I want everybody that did make some bets to win the money. All right. But yeah, I think my sound is finally working. So this is what I was trying to play earlier. No, God. About Pizza Ranch coming back. God, please, no. No. I think you guys could probably hear that this time. Is that the movie? Escape from New York? Ugh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I failed you all. Was that the movie? I haven't watched a movie. I haven't watched a new movie in so long. All right, Drake May with a completion. Patriots have the ball back again. 5:55 to go in the first. At least that's what it says on the Hulu stream. Again, I'm like 30 seconds to a minute behind. It looks like a really nice day. Side note, in Santa Clara today. Looks like a very, very nice afternoon. Oh, damn it. All right. Should I watch it? Patriots just tried to run the ball on the 1st and 10. They're barely in Seattle's territory and not going to work. Okay? They got stuffed. It might have been a loss of yards there. Mike McDonald, isn't that the name of the Seattle Seahawks head coach? You know what's really interesting too is I tried to find some astrology of the two head coaches that I could find. A lot of time you can't find. Yeah, that was a loss of yards, so it's gonna be 2nd and 14 now for whatever they're called, the Patriots. All right, it's gonna be a short little blip pass. I think, yeah, the Patriots don't really seem, their offense doesn't really seem to be doing much. Let's see. But again, they are ruled by Saturn, and Saturn is very slow moving, so it might take them a while. Watch Casino? Yeah, I think I would like that one. That one's like, that one's a little bit like a mafia vibe, right? A little bit like a mafia vibe kind of going on, which I like anything like that. Like Boardwalk Empire is probably my favorite show of all time, or one of them. Probably my favorite TV show. 3rd and 15. Oh, and Drake May just gets stuffed again. Like, they can't do anything. Good night. Goodbye. They're like, all right, little baby, you go have your bottle on the sideline. Like, see you later. See you later, little youngin'. Time for you to go to bed. Isn't it past your bedtime? That's like the third sack on him already. He came out of nowhere. The Seahawks just came flying on through. All right. Yeah, I think I would like Casino. Anyway, so I really like Boardwalk Empire. If you guys haven't seen that show, it's very, very good with Steve Buscemi. Buscemi. All right. Seattle's going to have tough field position again. That was a nice special teams play there by the Patriots. But yeah, the Patriots offense just cannot get anything done. It's like Seattle's defense is sniffing all their plays out. Like, they're not letting them get anywhere. They're barely getting like 10 yards, and then they lose a few yards. It's like one step forward, 10 steps back. And Peaky Blinders is also very, very good, in my opinion. This is a huge point in the football game already, in my opinion. The Patriots, I need to get some points. This guy with the starting field position. Let me read that again. This is a huge point in the football game already, in my opinion. Patriots, you need them to get some points? Is that what you're saying? Sorry. And if you're typing on your phone or just typing in general, I totally get that. So many times I'll be in somebody else's stream and I'll be trying to send a message and I'll either make a typo and then I'll accidentally hit send and then you can't go back and edit it, or it'll send before I'm like done typing, and I'm like, now it just looks like I'm saying a bunch of gobbledygook. Okay. Oh, you own Casino? Really? I feel like, who's in that? Isn't don't tell me. God, what is his name? I'm blanking on it right now. Robert De Niro? Is Robert De Niro in that? I'm gonna look up the movie. So it's 1995. Joe Pesci, obviously, like Ryan mentioned. Okay, yeah. Oh, you know what? Yes, I do know slightly what this is about. Because doesn't Robert De Niro, don't him and Sharon Stone kind of get together or something? Or she's the main female character. Okay. Here's the overview. In the early 1970s Las Vegas, low-level mobster Sam Ace Rothstein, who's Robert De Niro, gets tapped by his bosses to head the Tangiers Casino. At first, he's a great success in the job, but over the years, problems with his loose cannon enforcer, Nikki Santoro, who's Joe Pesci, his ex-hustler wife, Ginger, Sharon Stone, her con artist ex, Lester Diamond, James Woods, and a handful of corrupt politicians put Sam in everlasting danger. Martin Scorsese directs this adaptation of Nicholas Pileggi's book. Oh, okay, so it's based off of a book. Okay. We're all kind of crazy. I mean, not really, but... Yes, so good. Yeah, I mean, the first... okay. Season 2... the season 2 finale of Boardwalk Empire... I have never been... I mean, it's been many years now, but, like... I had never been, like, affected by, like, a show before, and I was just like, what? What? With the season 2 finale of Boardwalk Empire, mouth on the floor, okay? Mouth on the floor. Like, what? My God. Yeah, they really do. Both these teams have amazing defenses. Yes. Sharon Stone, yes. Robert De Niro, yes, yes. I think I would totally like it. Like, a little, because it's ringing a bell now. I've seen, like, little clips and stuff. I would totally like it. Yeah, I should watch it. All right, 1st and 10 for Seattle. It's going to be a little bit of a run there. They're going to scamper for a couple of yards. No, that's okay. Your phone's not understanding your mumbling. I've been told that I talk very, very fast and that I mumble. So I feel that. All right? You're all good in here. Yeah. But you're all crazy about us, right? somebody's gotta keep everybody on their toes, right? That's funny. All right, 2nd and 8 for Seattle. Ooh, they almost had me faked out. They're trying to run the ball again. I don't know why Seattle's trying to run the ball here when they got that's our Darney at quarterback. Like, come on, we got Sam Darnold going on here. What are you doing? Let's see. I'm just checking on my TikTok stream here. It's very quiet. Nobody's watching over there. It looks like, but that's fine. I don't know why TikTok yelled at me earlier. It yelled at me. I don't understand. It was like, you're gonna violate blah blah blah. They have their own rules over there, which I can try to abide to. All right, it's 3rd and 7 for Seattle. I kind of dig the little graphic that they have on at center field there. It's very colorful. Ooh, Seattle with a 1st down. All right, they got that. See, it's like throw the ball. You got Sam Darnold under center here. Let him throw the ball. All right. Going to Vegas was so much better back in the day when the mob ran it. They don't still run it? Who runs it now if they don't run it? Now the hotel chains let people get away with anything. I've never been to Vegas, actually. I have heard that Vegas is a portal. I mean, I kind of am a believer, though, that everywhere is a portal, really. But yeah, that Las Vegas is like this energetic portal is kind of what I've heard. But anyway, yeah, but I've never been there, so I can't really speak on it. But I honestly think that I would probably enjoy it, like for like a day or two, you know, like because I can get down on some gambling and you know some sports betting and stuff like that for a little while. I can get down with that, but then I think probably after like a day or two, I'd be done. Okay, I'd be done, you know. But I feel like I could find some fun there. Oh, Sammy under pressure. They almost got to him. It's going to be an incomplete pass. Sam, you got it. You can stay calm, cool, and collected. All right? It's 3rd and 15 now for Seattle. He's no good. They're trying to cover up how bad he is. Who do you mean, Sam? You mean Sam? That's our Darney? Is that what you're talking about? Who are you talking about? You lived there twice? Really? So obviously maybe not the best place to live in your opinion, or you maybe wanted to live elsewhere. I used to work with a couple of people that lived out there. They really, really like it. But yeah, I mean, to each their own, obviously, right? I feel like I probably would not like living there. I've never been there, but yeah, I don't think it would really be my vibe. No. All right, Sam, keep your head in the game, man. You can do it. All right. And 2, I just want to, okay, I did write it down. Woo! You guys, I forget so quickly. I'm actually going to highlight it. We should do our own betting as Vikings fans. Like, we should do our own betting if Pizza Ranch Boy is going to be back. Like the over-under on that. Your Vegas orb video. I do vaguely remember that now. Did you send that to me on Twitter? Wow, John Bon Jovi. I haven't seen him in a while. He doesn't look bad or anything. He's just got gray hair. Like, whoa. Oh, they're showing the Biebers, Justin and Haley Bieber. We got Adam Sandler. Everybody's there, you guys. Everybody's there. It seriously looks like such a nice day there. The sun is kind of a little bit on some of the fans. It's not on the field anymore. Looks like a nice, beautiful day. So, Patriots offense, they're back. They're at their own 28. They're going to try to do something here. Score is still 3-0. What was your orb video? I want to go find that again. Okay. Texting my mom. Sorry, you guys. I probably should go let my dog out too at halftime. I don't know why I keep sipping this coffee. Ah! I'm not gonna be able to go to bed. But, you guys, I did take PTO for tomorrow. So I don't have to work tomorrow. I mean, I could have if I wanted to, but I got PTO, so I took it. Take your PTO, people. Okay? Take it. The mob treated their guests great. They wanted you to come there and spend money. Now, because trouble at the casinos, trouble at the casinos, even if you were a celebrity, they let you know it. Oh, if you caused trouble? Okay, yeah. So, like, who runs it now then? I mean, my own personal opinion, I just assume that the mob's still heavily involved all over the place. You know? I feel like I had like a past life where I was somehow like mob related because I am just so drawn to anything, especially like TV, movies, like anything like that. I've had some like dreams like that too, which is interesting. It's like, what does it all mean? What does it all mean? Oh, it was on YouTube? Oh, really? Oh, it's not on there anymore? Was is the key word. Man, yeah, the orb stuff is crazy. And I need to, well, I see so many things in the sky that like just it was a couple of days ago where I was looking outside. I was probably letting my dog out or something, and it was after, it was dark, so like the stars were out and everything. I could see everything really clearly. And this really, really bright, what looked like a star was there. And I'm like, because Jupiter is in the eastern sky. It has been. When the sun sets, like, you can see Jupiter. It's very, very bright. And it's been there for a while. So I'm like, okay, there's Jupiter. But then there was this other really bright, like, star next to it. So I was like, I wonder what that is. Like, what planet is that? Like, this really bright star right next to Jupiter in the sky. So I was just, like, looking at it, and then it was gone. It disappeared. It was gone. And it did not come back. I mean, that's not, like, the first time I've seen stuff like that. And a couple of years ago, when I was living in an apartment in St. Louis Park, Minnesota, this was during the day. I was looking outside because I was working from home, so I was in my living room working or whatever, and I looked out my living room windows, and I shit you not, you guys, it was like a big opening in the sky. It just like opened up. It was just like a dark spot because it was bright out. Like the sky was blue. Wasn't any clouds. It was in the middle of the day. It was just like almost like what would look like a portal or something. Just like opened up all of a sudden in the middle of the sky, and then it closed. It was gone. So that happened. I mean, I've seen stuff like that a lot. When I was in Denver, I was sitting outside. I was dog sitting for my godmother, so I was at her house sitting in the backyard while the dogs were playing outside. Oh, almost a turnover for the Patriots. It's going to be 3rd and 5. And then, I shit you not, I saw a saucer flying in the sky. It was like a disc. Very quick. It was very fast. It just like zoomed right by. And I was like, well, that was interesting. And also, when I got up in the middle of the night to let one of her dogs out, who was very old at the time, he was like 16 or 17. He's no longer with us. R.I.P. Mackay. But I was letting him out in the middle of the night because he had to go to the bathroom at like 2 or 3 in the morning or something. I distinctly heard my name in my right ear. Somebody say my name, and I was the only one in the house. That was also in Colorado. Anyway. So all sorts of stuff. What team is this a stadium for? I'm not sure. It's not the 49ers stadium? Isn't it the 49ers stadium? I thought. Vegas is now like a 24-hour spring break. A bunch of drunken young kids. I'll pass on that. That doesn't sound fun. Ah! Yeah. Really? Is that what it is? Yeah, that doesn't really sound like my cup of tea. The New England offense cannot get anything going. Like, at this point, New England better hope that their defense does something to put points on the board. All right. Last time I was in Vegas, you saw a gigantic orb, but that may have been the spear. That could have been, right? Or was it? I know. No work tomorrow. Soda, you don't have to go to work either? I hope not. I hope you maybe get the day off too. Right? That's why I can drink coffee at 6 p.m. Because I don't have to get up to go to work. I have to get up to let my dog out. I mean, I really don't sleep in anyway. Even when I don't work. Like, sleeping in for me is probably like 7:30 or something. Oh! Sammy! Oh! He tried for the long ball. It was almost there. It was pretty well covered. Oh, I like the effort, though. Oh, really? You can't hear me? Oh, man. I will try. Let me try. Thanks for letting me know. All right. Yeah, it does look like my microphone's maybe not working the best. All right. What about that? Oh, you know what I can do? All right, testing. Let me try to fix that. It could be because I'm making my computer work overtime because I'm on all of these different platforms right now. I could maybe end my TikTok stream. That would maybe help. All right. Okay. Now. We'll try it again. Okay. Did that help? I did a little sound mixer option. Let me know if that helps. Oh, I think that's better now. I think that might be better now. It looks like it's working a little bit better. Let me know if you can hear me. I'm on the verge of clipping. Ah! My computer's like on the verge. It's like, you are making me work too hard. Please stop. All right, 2nd and 10 for Seattle. Ooh, they found a hole and they're going to keep going. T-Bass, I think you mentioned that if the Seahawks get up by 10, it might be over. All right. I feel like that helped, though. Let me know if my little adjustment. The mob got out of it and pretty much now, oh, hotel chains? Okay, yeah. And I mean, yeah, that would kind of make sense. Oh, the spring. And it's like, okay, aren't all the young kids supposed to be in school and stuff? They're constantly on spring break. Her name was Jade. She was a showgirl. Da 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 da. I like that song. I'm not going to try to sing, though. That's the most singing that you'll ever hear from me. Okay? Isn't it Lola? That's a fun little ditty. That's Barry Manilow. Yeah. Did you? I believe it. I believe it. They're out there. We just gotta look. I feel like so many people, we're just not looking, right? We're just not paying attention. What did you see? Was it just like the typical like disc? Whoa! Oh! Sammy! We got a loose ball! Oh no! Oh, they're gonna say, oh, that could have been dangerous. All right, it's going to be third down. Sammy got his hand swatted. Chison? Is that how you pronounce his name for New England? He came up out of nowhere. Sam Darnold threw that pass. It bounced off of one of his linemen. I wonder, okay, so they didn't call that ball dead, but then when the Patriots fell on it, they said it was no good. It was an incomplete pass. Interesting. That kind of reminds me of, was it Buffalo and, God, what was that game where they had, it was like what game was that in the playoffs a couple of weeks ago, you guys? Where it was counted as like an interception even though the receiver that caught the ball, their knee was down, but then the ball came out. That was Buffalo and, was it Buffalo and Denver? Was that the game that happened? All right, Seattle's going for another field goal. Yeah, that was good defense. Yeah, I thought that Seattle was going in the end zone there for sure. So this is going to be a 39-yard attempt now for Seattle. They're looking to go up 6-0. Yeah, that was a really good run. All right, Seattle extends their lead to 6. Oh, you can hear the space heater now? All right, hold on. Hold the phone. All right. Okay. I put the noise suppression on, so hopefully that helps. You saw an alien once, but then you realized it was Halloween? Dang it. I've seen more than one. I can never get it right, you guys. It's always something, I swear. Backstreet Boys are in a T-Mobile commercial? Is this for T-Mobile? What is this? They're singing for T-Mobile. I was an NSYNC girl myself. Oh. Oh my God, you guys, you know what too? Okay, side note. Hopefully you can't hear my space heater anymore. Let me know. Oh, I gotta change the score. So many things going on. I think I might end the TikTok live stream. So that way things will kind of like speed up again. But I wanted to test it out because they gave me like special permission. Because normally you have to have like 1,000 followers on your TikTok channel before they let you go live. But I don't know. I was granted like access to do it on my desktop. So I tried to do it on my desktop. So I wanted to test out the platform over there. So I'm still on the TikTok live stream too. But I don't think anybody's on there. But I did want to check it out. Delton, I saw glowing red pulsating light under a tree in a pasture. I didn't want to say anything and scare my daughter. Then all of a sudden I saw it take off and she was like, "Oh, Dad, did you see that? That is nuts, see?" And when multiple people see it too. Yeah, that's crazy. I have also seen things in the sky with like a red or like multiple flashing lights. Or like red specifically. And then it'll be gone. And it's not a plane. It's not anything like that. So, yeah, and then you guys both saw it. That's crazy. I don't know. I don't even know who sang it. Who sang the national anthem? I have no idea. We can look it up, though. I bet they'll have it in the Googs. Oh, wait, you know what? I think T-Bass told us I think he had placed a bet for 117.5 seconds, and he said it was like a second. Oh, it was Charlie Puth. It was 111 seconds. So it was 1 minute and 51 seconds, you guys. So the result was under, I guess. All right, 1 minute 51. Charlie Puth. All right. So. Why do aliens always want to give people anal probes? What the hell is up with that? You know, I don't know. I think they're trying to mix DNA. And, I mean, this is stuff that I've, like, heard, you know, just theories and things. But I think it's because they're trying to, like, certain species of aliens or UFOs, allegedly, supposedly. This is all for entertainment, okay? They're trying to like mix with human DNA to extend their species. Because allegedly, you know, humans are like one of the most, like, I don't want to say like renowned, but like we're very special humans, I guess. So that's what I've heard. But I haven't heard much like recently about like anal probing, but I have heard stories, a lot of stories, and listened to a lot of things about people having implants in them. Like in their ear or in like their arm, something like that. I have heard about that. 2nd and 7 for the Patriots. They cannot get anything going whatsoever. Drake May goes down again. You have no idea why all that showed up. All I typed was Google Chicago O'Hare UFO. It explains. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What you saw? Which one? Oh, T-Bass has got it. 1 minute 53. Yeah, Google says a minute 51. I don't know. That's what Google says. T-Bass, I'll believe you. All right, Patriots, they are 3rd and 17, and they barely got like 5 yards. Their offense can't do anything. Dang it. Yeah. See, I should do the fun betting like that. That would be fun. Oh, what I was going to say, you guys. So I posted. Oh, we got a little bit of a scuffle. We got a scuffle going on. I don't think anybody on the Patriots should be shit-talking right now. Okay? Okay. Let's see. All right. So the Patriots are going to punt again. They have gotten absolutely nothing going on their offense. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Nada. Zilch. Niente. Zero. Alright, so what I was going to tell you guys was, so I posted a short on my YouTube channel. I've been posting more shorts on there. Mainly, I just regurgitate my TikTok stuff on the shorts on my YouTube channel. So I posted a picture of my dog and the foster kitty on the couch. You guys, it got over like 16,000 views. You never know what'll take off. That is definitely my most viewed video ever. So yeah, it got, I think, yeah, it's got over 16,500 views. Isn't that crazy? When I saw that, I was like, what? I think I checked it, like I posted it, and then I checked like the next day, and it was at like 9,000 views, and I was like, that's crazy. Uh-oh. Gigi's barking. I'm going to go see what that is. Hold on, I'll be right back. Walker has 9 carries for 71 yards. Why throw it all? Well, you mean for, you must mean for Seattle, right? Do you mean for Seattle? Hold on. I'm going to go see what my dog is barking at. What are you barking at? I think she was barking at somebody driving by. She's barking at somebody, trying to get her to come in here and get her treat. Gigi. You can't see my message, but I can. It's got a red line beside it. Oh, I guess I thought I saw your messages coming through. Did it get redacted or something? You said something that I couldn't see? What's that about? You need a touchdown from Walker? Kenneth Walker the third. I want to look up his birthday. Oh, he's October 20th. Libra, I believe. Or born during Libra season. Man, these people are so young, born in the 2000s. That's crazy. That is so wild. I mean, Sam Darnold's born in 97. Like, that's crazy. Like, I remember what I was doing in 1997. Yeah. All right. Seattle's back. Yeah. They're focusing on him now. They heard us talking about him, you guys. So Seattle, they're 2-1. 2-1. They are at their own 38. Oh, looks like I don't know if they got it here. It might be 3rd and 1. Don't you think Darnold is terrible? Really? See, I don't think he's terrible. I think he's pretty good. But, I mean, I don't know. Like, I've been kind of in the camp of, like, what else does he have to do to prove that he's decent? Do you just think it's because Seattle, like, as a whole, just, like, their defense maybe has been, like, carrying them? Or Kenneth Walker has been carrying them? Is that kind of what you think? Or you just think he's just really not that good? Or it could all be true. Oh, they did get it. They're giving it to him. It was a 1st and 10. All right. We got about 7:50 left to go before halftime. Oh! Darnold evades the sack, but he does miss the throw. Yeah, he's missed a couple throws today, but I don't know. Might have to give him a little bit of time. Really? Yeah. Huh. Did you retract a comment or something? Is that what happened? Or is there some sort of bot on here? It could be the bots moderating. It definitely could be that. Delton, that's so sweet of you. Thank you. That's very sweet. I definitely think that, like, yeah. I definitely look different. I feel like I definitely look older. Especially these last couple of years. Like, my last couple of birthdays, I'm like, oh, man. The lines. I can see them. Especially right here. What do they call those? Like, marionette or, like, smile lines? I appreciate that. Thank you, though. Thank you. Thank you. I'm over 30, but I'm under 40. All right? I'm over 35, but I'm under 40. For now. 3rd and 2. Sammy's under pressure. Completed pass. It's good for a 1st down. They're going to keep moving. The defense and the run game, plus he's just not that good. He just completed a pass. Okay. He's got him on the move. Kenneth Walker, you mean, or Sam Darnold? Or both of them? Yeah. I mean, they're up by 6. I don't know. They're looking like he just completed a pass. It looks like to Walker right there. They heard us talking about him again, so he's got 88 yards so far, you guys. Seattle is now moved into Patriots territory. Another run. I keep forgetting that Cooper Kupp is on the Seahawks, too. Oh, really? Oh. It automatically put up the entire story of the 2006 O'Hare Airport incident. What is that about? I'm intrigued now. What's that about? I kind of wish I could have seen that. Oh, it explains exactly what I saw? I don't remember seeing anything back in 2006. I was in high school back then. But I did see, well, I've shared my ghost photo on here before, and that was when I was in France, and that was, I think that was 2008. I don't remember seeing anything in 2006. Thank you. I am, yeah. I feel like nobody is old unless you're like 90. Okay? If you're like 90 plus, then I think somebody is like old. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything bad, right? Older and wiser. But yes, I appreciate that. Thank you. You're very sweet. Thank you. Oh man. Kenneth Walker couldn't hang on to that ball. What's going on there? What's going on there in Seattle? Actually, they're not in Seattle. What's going on in California? California. Okay, Spillane, number 14 for the Patriots. This is not a diss by any means, but that dude has a thick neck. Holy crap. His neck is huge. Holy crap. Do you guys see that? Number 14 for the Patriots. He has got a thick neck, I do declare. All right? And I'm not body shaming. It's just a... Oh, it flagged it? Oh, I see. Let me look that up. I'm going to look it up. Let's see. Chicago. I mean, I don't know. There's probably aliens zooming around outside right now. There's probably one sitting right here. I just can't see. Oh, here we go. Here's the AI overview, okay, from Google. On November 7th, oh, it was in Scorpio season 2. Okay, so on November 7th, 2006, over a dozen United Airlines employees, including pilots and supervisors, reported a silent, metallic, saucer-shaped UFO hovering over Gate 17 at Chicago O'Hare International Airport around 4:15 Central Time. The object, estimated to be 6 to 24 feet in diameter, remained for 5 minutes before rapidly ascending and disappearing through the cloud cover. Yeah, that does sound similar actually to what I saw in Denver. And that's kind of, I don't know, I've heard things too that allegedly, supposedly, like, they can cloak, you know. There's a lot of, like, cloaking going on. Like, the invisibility cloaks in Harry Potter, they're not, like, those are real. Supposedly. Oh, Darnold needs to start running? Yeah, he should. He's got the ability. I don't know why he doesn't. And hot! Oh my god, Delton, stop. Stop. Stop it! That's so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. That's very nice. Thank you. Appreciate you. You're going to revise it? Seahawks win 17-10. You can't do that. Yes, you can. You can do that. There's no rules. The only rules are everybody should just be kind and decent to one another. But yeah, if you want to revise, go ahead. Oh my gosh, you guys, Guy Fieri. Guy Fieri. He's everywhere. My mom can't stand Guy Fieri, you guys. She can't stand him. If she is watching right now, I'm going to text her and be like, did you see your buddy in a commercial? And every gas station, there is a picture of Guy Fieri also. Like, he is literally, he's everywhere. He's everywhere. That guy gets around. Oh, yeah, we already got that one. Thank you, thank you. All right. I got to text my mom. All right. About Guy Fieri. I'm just going to send her a message. Did you see your buddy Guy Fieri on a commercial? Thanks for being here, you guys. Appreciate you guys hanging out. And anybody that stopped by TikTok, too, I appreciate you. I've had some people fly in over there. No comments or anything, but that's all right. Again, I'm testing it out over there. If you guys do want to follow my TikTok accounts, if you're on TikTok, Mars, thank you for following. I know you are. Thank you, thank you. I have 3 TikTok accounts, okay? They're all in the description. If you guys are on there and if you want to follow, that would be great. I'm trying to get the one account to 1,000 followers because then you can do like, you can sell stuff on there and make some moolah. And people make insane money over there, you guys. Just from being like, hey, I like this. You should use it, right? So I'm trying to do that, but it's really hard to get followers over there. I only have a couple, but you know, trying to post consistently over there. But seriously, people, the people on TikTok, they do the TikTok shop over there. I'm still trying to learn that app. I'm trying to learn about it. But these people be making insane money over there. If you guys are interested in that for yourself, go check it out. Because you can do like affiliate links where you either do a live stream or you do a video on a product and you just put the little link-a-dink in there. And oh my gosh, some of these people be making crazy commissions over there. It's wild. I want to get in on that. I want to get in on it. It's like QVC, only you're just doing your own little QVC. And it's interesting to watch people that are on their live selling stuff. Oh, Patriots almost got the first down, but they can't hang on to the ball. It's going to be 3rd and 7 for New England. Their offense has been putrid, okay? Their offense not doing a damn thing. But it's interesting when I watch people go live over there that are doing like the TikTok shop or they're selling stuff over there. A lot of the time. And this is seriously, they're doing it. So good for them. But a lot of them, it's so funny. They'll be, a lot of them will do this phrase. They'll be like, if you have any questions, let me know. All right, you guys, we're going to be on for another minute. If you have any questions, let me know. That's kind of like what they keep saying. I just feel like I spit everywhere. But, I mean, good on them because they're on there. They're earning commission and they're making money. I want to do it too, but it's so funny. If you guys have any questions, let me know. This sale's only good for like 2 more minutes, you guys, and then we're going to take it off. If you have any questions, let me know. All right, you guys, we have about 30 more seconds for the sale, and then I'm going to take it off. And I saw this one dude today on there because I just want to see what other people are doing too, just to kind of like get the vibe. He was selling his stuff or whatever, and you know, he's like doing his thing. All right, you guys, if you have any questions about the product, let me know. We got the flash sale going on for 2 more minutes, and then I'm going to be done. I'm going to be off the live, and then it's going to be done. You're not going to get this price again. All right, you guys, if you have any other questions, let me know. All right, thanks for being here. Any other questions, let me know. And then he gets to the point where it's going to end because he's been saying like, okay, the 2 minutes, then we got a minute, and I'm going to be done. And then I'm like, okay, let's see if he actually stops or if he just continues. Oh, 2nd and 7, Drake May with the little push off. He's going to throw the ball away. And then I'm like, all right, I want to see if he actually ends the live like he kept saying. Do you guys think he ended it? Oh, no, he extended it. He extended it. I'm like, of course you did. He's like, oh, I see a couple of you have it in your cart here. So do you guys want me to extend it? Okay, I'll extend it. And I'm like, I knew it. So this whole like 2 minutes, I'm going to be gone. All right, we only got a minute, 30 seconds. Oh, well, I see. Okay, you know, if you have any questions, let me know. It's so funny though. But again, props to them because they're on there and they're selling stuff. So good for them, but it's so funny. If you have any questions, let me know. Yeah, Jerry Garcia projected a picture of himself in the sky at his last Chicago concert during the day. It's like a hologram type thing. And, you know, who's to say someday down the line, we're all going to see something and think it's something, but it's actually a projection that they are doing. It's like you never know. There was a flag on New England, so now it's 3rd and 12. Man, they are just struggling. Their offense is just like trying. Oh! Drake May got hit while he threw, and the pass was overthrown. I think he got hit. You have questions? Okay, let me know. I have questions. That's so funny. Yeah. And, you know, I've watched a couple of them too, and some people will pop in with some questions, but, like, I think in, like, the 2 minutes that I was watching this guy, I think, and he's not the only one. I've seen other ones. They just have their same script, right? They just copy paste. Like, they're not reinventing the wheel. They're all just kind of using the same script over there. And I know they repeat it because obviously people will filter in and out, right? But in that like 2 minutes, I probably heard him say that at least 10 times. At least 10 times. All right, you guys. If you have any questions, let me know. I have questions. Summer Home has questions. Oh, you guys, my mom said she saw Guy Fieri. She sent an angry emoji. He's everywhere. He can't be stopped. We have questions. Our question is, why is Guy Fieri? Why is he everywhere? Okay, that's our question, and we're letting you know. I should go in there sometime and just ask some sort of like question that's just like from outer space. Just to throw them off, right? No, that would be mean. I'm not going to do that. Like, which came first, the chicken or the egg? They'd probably see that and be like, what? Right? And a lot of time it's like these young kids, right? Doing this thing. But again, they're the ones that are on there and they're making the money. I mean, I saw the kids make a couple of sales too. Because I think you can see, because he was like, I can see so-and-so, you got it in your shopping cart. Oh, thank you for checking out. And then when they make a sale, they all play this like sound bite. I don't know how you can play it either. Like, I'm on TikTok live right now. And like, where are their sound effects? Here we go, you guys. Oh, here. They play this. Could you guys hear that? Could you hear that cheer on here or not? This is what they play when they make a sale. Can you guys hear that? Oh, they have all these different sound clips on here. Here's Gigi. All right, Gigi, do you want your treat? Here. Here she is. She's creeping over here. Here you go. She's going to get her pup pie. Can you see her nose? She's right over here. Okay, come here. She just ran off. I think she probably has to go outside. Did you guys hear those noises, or are those only playing on my TikTok stream? What else do they have over here? They have a lot of little sound effects here. But this is what they play all the time when they make a sale. I don't know if you guys could hear that. I don't know if you guys can hear all these sound clips. They have quite a few. What's this? They have a clap. Oh, here. They have a wow. I like their sound clips. These are fun that they already have in there. They have a they have a rim shot. What is this? Scream? Ah! Oh, so this is what the streamers are doing on TikTok when they make a sale. They're just pressing the cheer button. All right. Again, I don't know if you guys can hear that on YouTube. Sorry if you can't, and I'm just playing random sounds. But those are the sounds that they have on TikTok. What's singing toilets? Was that a commercial for singing toilets? Those aren't new. They have those. Like, it's part of like the bidet thing, I think, like the singing toilet. I have heard of those. Second and 3 for Seattle. It's going to be a first down. Uh-oh. Looks like the ball came out. Oh, no, it didn't. Never mind. Never mind. It was Kenneth Walker. 2-minute warning, you guys, until halftime. Thanks for being here. I'm going to make a bold statement. Wooden toilets should be banned because they absorb liquids. Totally gross. Yeah, I would agree. Anytime that I've seen... I think Gigi has to go outside. I'm going to let her outside. Anytime that I've seen like a wooden toilet somewhere or like a wooden toilet seat, it does gross me out. Yeah. I mean, toilets in general, that's just like a whole thing, right? Don't even get me going on outhouses. Okay. And I've used my fair share. Okay. Okay. Yeah. For real. You could sell those moonlight charged crystals. Very powerful, you know. Here's the thing. It's like they're selling products that are on TikTok Shop. So it's not like their own products that they're selling. It's products that are already available, right? But there are people that are like sellers that make their own stuff that sell their stuff too. Oh, she's back. Here you go. Treat. Here you go. Yeah, you can have it. Here you go. She took it and ran. Ah! Now I got pup pie frosting on my finger. Alright, she's out of here. She took her treat and ran. Yeah, she's camera shy. Exactly. She just doesn't like the chair moving. Anytime I move the chair, she's like, "Hey, what?" Oh, you guys can hear the sounds? Okay, cool. Yeah, they have. You like the WoW? Yeah, the WoW one's fun. I didn't play them all. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They have 16 sounds already there for you, and then you can add your own. This one's called Heartbeat. I don't like that one. Oh, this is booing. Oh, boing! Boing! I don't know how I feel about that one. What's this? This is called Glory. Okay. This is called Thriller. That's very ominous. I think I got them all. Did we do fail? What is that? That's like the Price is Right kind of. That one's weird. This is Whistle. I think we did them all. Gigi comes running. All right, Seattle is now in New England territory. 2 minutes to go. They're up 6-0. Oh. Hello. Default name joined me on TikTok. Hello. When somebody joins on TikTok, it'll be like, so-and-so joined. Say hi. It's like it's telling you to say hi to them. Hello. Oh, now that's gone. What the heck? Now my thing ended. Yeah, TikTok, I'm still trying to figure you out. We gotta figure it out somehow. Default name said hello back. Hello back. 2nd and 9 for Seattle. They are on the move. Sammy makes a pass. Woo! Almost good for the first down. Not quite. 3rd down. Your Gram's had an outhouse almost her whole life? Wow. My grandma, I know my grandma had an outhouse when she was younger, growing up. She definitely did. Because I remember asking her about it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's you make do, right? First down for Seattle. I thought they were, oh, my bad, you guys. I thought they were already in New England territory. They are not. They're almost to the 50-yard line. We got about 30 seconds, then I got to go let my dog out. Mike Vrabel is like, I'm annoyed right now because my team has put 0 points on the board. We're down by 6. Oh, we got another Dunkin' commercial. Oh, she's back. Hi, do you have to go outside? Yeah, she's like, girl, let me outside. Ben Affleck, they really threw him back in this one. 1995. I don't know what they're saying here. What are they saying? Let's see what they're saying. I'll turn it on. Ted Danson shows up. They got everybody in this commercial. I'm not gonna lie, those donuts look pretty good. Who played Urkel? Was it Malcolm Jamal Warner? No. Tom Brady shows up and Jennifer Aniston shows up. They're all there. They're all there. Goodwill Duncan. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what half these commercials are about because it's on mute. Oh my God, we're back again. That's what Dunkin' Donuts is saying. Dunkin' Donuts, or Dunkin', I think they're just Dunkin' right now. They got rid of the donuts. Or is this what the commercial's about? Are they saying that Dunkin' Donuts is back? Because they just switched to Dunkin' like a couple of years ago or whatever. Are they back to Dunkin' Donuts now? Is that what they're telling us? Or not? Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now. Everybody. Oh, they're doing like a Backstreet Boys song. What the hell is going on with this commercial? I don't even know. All right, we're back. Sam Darnold is like, we got to move it, people. They're in field goal range. It's going to be second down. Looks like Seattle's going to... Oh, Jaleel White. That's right. Good call on that. Wasn't Malcolm Jamal Warner, wasn't he in that show? Or was he in the Cosby Show? I can't remember. All right. 20 seconds, and then I got to go let my dog out. She's already being a really good sport, just waiting. I think that's why she keeps coming in here. Because there's no more treat in here anymore, so. Seriously, Drake May, he's a youngster, but he looks like a youngin'. You look like a youngin'. When you were born, I already had my driver's license. I don't think I did. I think let's see. No, I don't think so. I don't think I was in high school yet when he was born. But he was born in the 2000s. He was born in like 2002 or something. 2nd and 3 for Seattle. Sammy gets the pass completed. It looks like to Cooper Kupp. They're trying to move. It looked like the ball hit the ground. They might as well just kick the field goal. This is going to be like the Super Bowl of field goals. Oh my God, he did hang on to that ball. Wow. That's crazy. That looked like the ball hit the ground. Old Koopy Kupp over there. He's got the magic hands. Oh, it did hit the ground. Oh, it did. Man, that was close, though. Old Koopy Kupp. Oh, he was on the Cosbys. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes. Is he the one that passed away? Did he pass recently? Yeah, he did. He passed away last year. That's right. That's so sad. Didn't he drown or something? Oh, that's awful. That's sad. Not trying to be a Debbie Downer, you guys. R.I.P. Good eye. Good eye, good eye, good eye. We used to have a cheer in softball. I played fast pitch softball and for many years. And when there was like a ball instead of a strike, right? We would go, good eye, good eye, good eye, good eye, good eye, good eye, good eye. During softball. That was one of our little things. Cheers. Somebody was up to bat. Okay, my ring just got stuck on my chair. Ow. Not going to do that again. I was moving my sock, and then my ring, this one, just got caught on the fabric of my chair, like this. Okay, we don't need that. Let me pull my sock up away from my chair. I'll probably turn my space heater off now. Good eye. Good eye, good eye, good eye, good eye, good eye. Anyway. Yeah, Malcolm, that was so sad. Yeah. Yeah, I was swimming. He was on vacation. Was it Mexico or Hawaii or something? Yeah, that was too bad. Oh, that's sad. Sam Darnold. Entering this drive, he's been blitzed many times. Yeah, the Patriots defense is definitely keeping him in this game. Is this Super Bowl going to be won on field goals only? Potentially. Drake May's like, what am I even doing here? I'm here. I'm at the big game. What? I can't believe I'm here. Oh, Sammy, going in the end zone. Pass deflected. Ah. Almost got it, Sam. 4th and 3. I would suspect that they're going to go for the field goal on this one. Delton, you're just waiting for him to fail. You're just like foaming at the mouth waiting. Actually, it should have, though. It was very close. That was like right in, whoever 0 is for the Patriots, that was like right in their midst. Oh. We got a wind speed of 10 miles an hour. They're going to go for a field goal here. Looking to go up by 9. That would probably be enough to win it with the way the Patriots are playing. Their offense, anyway. All right, so it's good from 60. Seattle goes up by 9. Oh, Costa Rica? Okay, yeah, that could be true. He was on vacation, I believe. All right, the score is now Seattle 9, Patriots 0. 0. I don't know. Patriots seem like they need some sort of halftime break here. All right. They're not doing crap. Minnesota might have 10,000 lakes, but Alaska has more than 1 million lakes, ponds, and rivers. Yeah, I think you mentioned that before to us. Minnesota has more than 10,000 lakes. More than 10,000 lakes. Alaska is another place of mystery, too. Looks very, very beautiful also. Place of mystery. Okay. I didn't know we had Creepy Chris Collinsworth on the call today. Oh, Creepy Chris over there. Mike Tirico, he's fine. Chris is a little bit of a creeper. All right. There's 11 seconds to go before halftime. I think I am going to end my stream on TikTok, too. I've tested it out for 2 hours, so appreciate everybody that stopped by over there. All right, 6 seconds. They might as well blast one into the end zone. All right. Yeah, she does have to go out. She's being a trooper. I'm also going to let the kitty out because I fed them dinner, so I feed them separately. So Kitty's been a trooper, too. I'm going to go let the animals free. Gigi's going to go outside. Gigi's going to pee on the floor. Gosh, she better not. She better not. No, she's really good about that. All right. I'm going to go do that. I'll be right back. Okay. No more coffee for me today. I'll be right back, you guys. I am literally going to go let her outside now. Okay. All right. No accidents, you guys. She's just hanging out on her spot on the sofa. All right. You want to go up? Okay. All right, I'm back. I can confirm she's gone to the bathroom. I grabbed a pee pod. Okay. I'm going to end this stream on TikTok. I don't know how to end it. How do I end it? You guys, I don't know how to end it. I don't know how to end it. How do I get off of here? Hold on. Oh, here we go. Bye, TikTok. Not letting me end it. Bye, TikTok. Okay. Ending that. So I had 40 views, 2 people that commented, and most people watched for like a minute. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna end out of there, exit out of there. Goodbye. All right. Things have sped up over here, you guys. I also got a candy bar. I brought this candy bar over. I want another pea pod. Minnesota has more coastal line than California. Oh shit, really? I feel like I maybe have heard that before. All right, I'm gonna try this. This is Hawaiian sea salt in strong dark chocolate. I've never had this before. I'm not selling this or anything. This is not promoted. But if I was selling it on TikTok shop, this is what I would do. All right, you guys. This is really good chocolate bar. It is on sale right now. You're only going to get this price for another 2 minutes. And then I'm going to end the live. I'm going to leave. And then you're going to have to pay full price. So it is on sale right now. If you have any questions, let me know. If you have any questions, let me know. This bar is extra special because not only do you get a sweet treat, but you get a love poem inside. All right, if you have any questions, let me know. That's what they all sound like. If you have any questions, let me know. All right, let's try this chocolate bar. Mars, this is for your birthday, okay? I'm trying this for your birthday. In honor of you, your birthday. I bet it's going to be good. I mean, how could it be bad? All right, here we go. Do you have any questions? Let me know. Okay. It's good. Oh. This is a sonnet. We got some William Shakespeare up in here. They said it's a poem. This is actually from part of the play. Here we go. All right. From Romeo and Juliet. Juliet. 'Tis almost morning. I would have thee gone, and yet no further than a wanton's bird, who lets it hop a little from her hand, like a poor prisoner in his twisted gyves, and with the silk thread plucks it back again. So loving jealous of his liberty, Romeo, I were thy bird. Sweet, so would I. Good night, good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow, that I shall say good night till it be morrow. Sleep, dwell upon thine eyes, peace in thy breast. Would I were sleep in peace, so sweet to rest. There's the poem. All right. I haven't done Shakespeare for a while, you guys. Probably like 15 years. But I have done Shakespeare before. Shakespeare is really like, what's he saying? And then when you actually figure it out, you're like, oh, okay. That was a love poem. I read it. From Romeo and Juliet. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. Oh, really can't see it. From Romeo and Juliet. I did my best. Parting is such sweet sorrow. This is really good. I gotta put this away, otherwise I'm gonna eat the whole bar. I really like candy. And ice cream. Or non-dairy frozen dessert, whatever. Vegan ice cream. You guys want to know a secret? Only Gigi knows this. Trying to fold this back up. I ate a whole entire pint of non-dairy frozen dessert last night. I can finish one of those off really easily. Okay? Seriously, I have a problem. Once I stop, I can't. Once I start, I can't stop. Like this chocolate bar, I could easily devour this chocolate bar very quickly. And if for some reason I had to choose, like, you know, something for the rest of my life to eat, I mean, ice cream. Easy. Obviously vegan ice cream, but you know. All right, they're getting ready for the halftime performance. I'm going to go see what Gigi's doing. I got to put this away, otherwise I'm going to keep eating it. Oh, she's back, you guys. She's back. You can't have this. I'm sorry. You can't have chocolate. All right, we have a special guest. Foster Kitty's here. Candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker. Best movie quote from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Right? I've always been a lightweight with alcohol. Kitty's like, I don't want to sit here. Everybody say hi to Kitty. This is Foster Kitty. If you know anybody that wants Kitty, let me know. What are you doing? She's like, put me down, please. Ow! Oh, she got stuck in my sweater. She likes to go for the plants in here, so I gotta watch her. Yeah, she's gonna go for these cords over here. Oh, she's going for the tennis ball. Ah! She likes these fairy lights, you guys. She's underneath the shelf right now. No! It's like wrangling cats, you guys. Wrangling cats! Lion King! Oh, we got the Bad Bunny performance. She likes to watch TV, though. Alright, here she is. Whee! Alright, she's gonna have to go play with Gigi. I'm gonna have to supervise from in here. I will keep the door ajar. Hi! Now she's trying to come back in here. Okay, now Gigi came over. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Deej. Hey. Yeah, I really have to supervise those two. All right, we got the performance. What's happening here? I don't know any of his songs. He's wearing this interesting outfit. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely music that you can, bop around to. I don't really know about this move that he's making. I don't really know about this outfit. I mean, whatever. Here's the thing. I wonder if he's singing live or if it's a backing track. It's got to be a backing track, right? I don't really know about the dance moves. I mean, I'm not a good dancer, so I should not talk. But, yeah. Mars. I'm the same way. I can down a pint of Baskin and Robbins chocolate mint in no time. I like chocolate mint too. That's good. I like it all, really. I'll always choose like chocolate with like some stuff in it, like cookies and cream. That used to be my Blizzard go-to. Oreo Blizzard. Back in the day. Definitely. My grandma, well, my grandparents, but my grandma would always have Oreos, my one grandma. And she would usually have vanilla ice cream too. So whenever I'd stay there, I'd make a huge bowl. I'd get vanilla ice cream and then put a bunch of crushed up Oreos in it and then pour some milk in it. That was really good. My other grandma also always had a lot of sweet treats too. She'd bake a lot of stuff and have ice cream. And since she baked a lot of stuff too, she'd always have like bags of chocolate chips and like butterscotch chips and all that stuff. So I would take ice cream and then I'd make my own little mix. I could eat multiple bowls of that. It's like I could never get enough of it. I have a problem. So yeah, Mars, we have the same issue. Ooh, there you go. Your marinated duck breast came out awesome on the grill. Nice. Yeah, get that grill action going. My dad said that he was making a pheasant for today. I think he was marinating his as well. I don't know how he's cooking his though. Control on the bun with a couple of slices, of ghost pepper cheese. Absolutely yummy. Wow. Yes, that sounds decadent. Love some ghost pepper cheese. Yum, that sounds good. Like pepper jack or something. Yummy. All right, now they have a different song, it looks like. I don't know any of his songs. I mean, they definitely are all like bop songs, though. Like bopping songs. Now he's holding a football. There's a bunch of violinists in the background. Whoa, is somebody getting married? People are getting married, you guys. People got married. I don't know if that was real or not. Oh, why is she here? Okay, Lady Gaga showed up. I don't know why. Hey, Macarena. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see. I'm under the impression again. This is for entertainment purposes only. This is all some sort of ritual here. Okay. Don't look at it too hard, you guys. Don't listen too much. I mean, do what you want, and it's interesting too. If you look at the color choices, they always use red. Red is always like a dominant color. And a lot of times it's like red and black or red and white. Got a lot of red going on here, a lot of white. And if you guys remember Rihanna, she was all red too. So it's all symbolism, you guys. All of it. Allegedly, supposedly. Well, that's your opinion. I wish I knew Spanish. I wish I was multilingual. I don't know. I mean, I'm not super familiar with his music. I couldn't name a song. I've heard like some snippets and stuff, and like today, hearing some snippets, but I don't know, maybe he was a plant or something, like an industry plant, just came out of nowhere. Excuse me. I've also heard, listening to some other people and some other podcasts and stuff, that he's a warlock too. And that Lady Gaga's involved too. So it's like if you merge those two together, which we're seeing right now, it's energy siphoning is what they're trying to do, allegedly, supposedly. So no, I'm not sure where he came from or how he came to be. Like, somebody that I definitely think was like an industry plant was or is like that Ice Spice. Definitely think she's like an industry plant. And yeah, you got to look, and like it's all symbolism, you guys. It really is, especially the colors. I mean, just all of it. And yeah, he's wearing all white too. And the red. I don't want to say the S word, but an S ritual. Allegedly, supposedly. I don't know if that was real or not. I mean, I don't know if that was real. Was that real? Or was it just staged? We're not sure. And if you guys notice, every time I have looked over here, he is making a symbol with his hands, and he's putting it right over his crotch. All right? It's all symbolism, you guys. I'm not an expert in things like this, but I listen to like a lot of like podcasts and YouTube channels where they deep dive on stuff like this. It's very interesting. Very interesting. One YouTube channel that I watch a lot where they talk about, they deep dive and they kind of go through like the symbolism of everything. The YouTube channel is called Aquarius Rising, South Africa. Okay? If you're interested in anything like that. There's another channel called Esoteric Atlanta, where they talk about stuff like that. But yeah, they kind of like do deep dive and kind of like pull the veil, off or whatever. And they really, again, he's doing it again. Doing this symbolism with his hands, all in like a certain way. So, just saying. Dalton, I've partied out with some of these folk and they're not what they seem to be. See, It's all a facade. All of it is. That's why they don't call it Holly Weird for nothing, right? And this is why I don't really watch like movies or listen to music anymore, because they're all involved, allegedly, supposedly. This is all alleged, okay? All opinion, entertainment purposes only. Looks like Ricky Martin is there now. But they're all in on it. They all do certain things to get to a certain spot. I don't even want to say it on here. I'll probably get in trouble or something, but there's all, I don't know. A lot of this stuff, like Stranger Things, for example. I've never watched the show, but all of it that they put out in movies and stuff is actually happening. Like when I talked about like the Harry Potter, like the invisibility cloak, like that's real. They use that. They have that. Everything that they put out, it's just like putting it in your face, almost like laughing at it. To be like, oh, that's just in movies and stuff. No, it's not. It's actually real. Okay? Might sound a little looky-loo to some, but it's like when you really start like listening and like looking at things with like a different lens a little bit, you're like, wow, that all lines up. And one of my favorite movies of all time is The Mummy. And The Mummy Returns. I really enjoy it. And if you've seen The Mummy, what do they do in The Mummy? They try to do a sacrifice to resurrect Anck-su-namun. So, yeah. Is there really a music industry anymore? It's not nearly the money they used to make. Yeah. And I mean, and if you look at it too, it seems like all people in entertainment or music and sports, a lot of the people that are like really, really big names, a lot of those people had somebody close to them, something happened to them. And what I've heard a lot from people that do the deep dives and things is that it's like a sacrifice situation to stay where they are. And a lot of times when they go into these things, so they say, you know, like selling of whatever, it's like once you're in and you can't get out. Like a lot of people have talked about like LeBron James, for example. Like the reason that he is still playing basketball is because he, you know, he's got to pay the piper, so to speak. Like all of these people. I don't know. And I mean, you could get it. It goes even more in depth with like destiny swapping, swapping of consciousness, putting consciousness in somebody else's body. Cloning, all of that stuff. I mean, do you guys really think that they stopped cloning at sheep? I don't know. Anyway. Did you know ballet poses are from the constellations? No, I didn't know that. I used to be in ballet though. I was in ballet for like 7 years when I was younger. Like first position, second position, third, fourth. Really? Yeah, I mean like, yeah, that stuff too. I mean, it all like lines up. Yeah. Music is to the ear of the beholder, to each their own, but honestly, for me, the music does absolutely nothing for me. Maybe the worst halftime show in your opinion? I barely heard any of it, and I was not really watching it at all. Yeah. And again, I just like, I don't really listen or watch anything. And like, another thing, why do you guys think, like, I like the Rolling Stones, for example, like, but I don't even listen to them anymore. Why do you guys think that they constantly are still going on tour? But they're in their like 70s or 80s because they have to. Allegedly. They have to. They signed the contract. They always have to be in it. I mean, who is it? There's like this one guy that's whoever his handlers or people, he's like 90 years old and he's still going out there and touring. Why do you think that is? When you can barely stand up and barely even be coherent, but you're out there touring? Why? Because you have to. Can't ever leave. Yeah. Yeah, right? Oh my gosh. It's crazy. I mean, we're really living in like unprecedented times though, especially like astrologically. I already kind of touched on this with Neptune moving into Aries. Neptune had been in Pisces. We're never going to see Neptune in Pisces again. And then we have Saturn that is also going to move into Aries here very soon. So Neptune and Saturn are gonna conjoin in the sky. And the Astrology Podcast, which is a YouTube channel, and astrologer Chris Brennan is the host of that. He's a very well-known astrologer, does the podcast. I know he's written at least one book. I have his book on Hellenistic astrology. He recently came up with an episode that in past situations, in the past when Saturn and Neptune have come together in the sky, it's been this like secret society thing. Like he gave an example of the last time that Neptune and Saturn were in the sky in Aries. That was when the Boston Tea Party happened, for example. So you're looking for patterns to see what potentially could happen next. The conductor's wand is made from the Hollywood tree. Oh, is that during the performance? See? The symbolism. Yeah. Ballerina. Yeah, I got it. I don't know. But Uranus will be moving back into Gemini. Uranus, the last time Uranus was in Gemini was like the French Revolution. Neptune moving into Aries. The last time that happened, I believe that was one of the world wars. And I think Uranus, one of the last times Uranus was in Gemini, I want to say was during the Civil War. Again, I'm not here to like fearmonger or anything like that. You just look for patterns. The planets all move in patterns, and then you can look what happened in the past and kind of use that to see what potentially could manifest the next time that planet is there. And the outer planets, the slower movers, which is Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto, this is all stuff that builds over time. It's not like, okay, the planet moves there and then all of a sudden it happened. It's building. Okay, so we can already kind of like feel that happening. And the US is going through its Pluto return. So that's when Pluto moves back to the spot that it was when you were born. So when the US was born, Pluto is now back to the spot where it was when the US was born. And no country has ever survived a Pluto return. Because I think the longest like country's been like a couple hundred years or something like that. I could be getting the numbers wrong, but anyway. And the US is currently like going through that, and Pluto's a very slow mover. And Pluto is the planet of death and destruction. So it will uproot something that's been there for a very long time, and it'll completely tear it down. So you got to build new again. I don't know. We'll see. I call BS in the first movie. They ran through a wall to get to the train station. Oh, that's another thing. Yeah, running through walls. Yeah. I mean, shoot. Portal. They ran through a portal. That's what that was, in my opinion. I mean, again, this is just my opinion, things that I've heard. Who knows, right? Who knows? All I'm saying is, like, it seems like a lot of stuff that they put out in front where they're like, oh, it's fake, it's in movies. It's like they're just dangling that and, like, laughing because all of that stuff is real, and they're literally putting it out in front of our face. Only for us to believe that it's make-believe or something. And mirrors are portals, 100%. And they used to put, I was listening to something the other day where they used to line mirrors with silver, and they don't do that anymore because silver was like a protective barrier, so you couldn't allow anything in. They don't do that anymore. So, and another thing too is water is a conductor of energy. And where do you often have mirrors? Above your sink in your bathroom. Water plus the mirror. This is all portal stuff. And like at the Stanley Hotel, for example, I went there, but you can look it up. The owners of the Stanley, the wife really was into a lot of like paranormal and stuff like that. Like she would host seances and stuff at the Stanley Hotel. And I have pictures of like her dowsing rods and stuff, but at the staircase in the Stanley, they put up all of these mirrors, multiple mirrors, because it was a portal. They would use it as a portal to kind of conjure things up. And, you know, that's why in feng shui too, they also say that like you shouldn't sleep with like a mirror in your bedroom because what's coming in while you're sleeping? I don't have mirrors in my room anymore. And even like the bathroom door to my bedroom where the mirror can come in, I shut the door. Another thing you can do is put a mirror by your front door, you know. So allegedly they say like superstition, old wives' tales, whatever, if something negative is coming through your door, it sees itself in the mirror and then leaves. And then like putting salt around your door and stuff like that. Oh, yeah, you know it. Gumby and Gigi are really the stars of the show. He's still got his poncho on that my mom knitted. My mom knitted these for Gumby. She also knitted this sweater, you guys. I want Gumby to like sit here. There. Ah! All right. Oh, wait. Here. He's looking at me too. Everything has energy, so Gumby definitely has energy too. There's energy in there. I love that movie. Yeah. And they talk about the Book of the Dead, right, too. That's another thing. Yeah. I love that movie though. And The Mummy Returns. But yeah, I mean, just looking back on like everything, it's just it's crazy. When you hear about it a little bit and then you kind of start looking at everything, you're like, wait, what? Whoa. And like the show Stranger Things, like I was saying, I've never seen it, but if you've heard of like the Montauk Project and things like that, like people that, like kids that were programmed, like that's what the show is based off of. And there's a lot of people that are adults now that were in Montauk, that are like Montauk survivors, where they talk about that. They have like alters and things like that. You know, altered personalities, where they get programmed, so then they, you know, when their programmer says the command or whatever, snaps their fingers, whatever it is, they then go into that altar because they were programmed that way. All right, we're back. Man, I've been in the first quarter this whole time. We're in the third quarter now. Anyway. So there's all sorts of stuff like that out there, you guys. I'd just say look at it maybe a little bit more in depth. Or, you know, with a little bit of a, you know, don't believe everything that you read type of thing. Oh, in the 30s? I see. Yeah, the original Mummy. I've never seen the original. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're going to have a long flight home, losing 9-0 or 12-0 or whatever it is. All right, so we're in the start of the second half here. Patriots have the ball. They fake the handoff, trying to get a little something going, and passes incomplete. I think Drake May still got the training wheels on today. The reason LeBron James is playing basketball still is because they don't foul hard anymore. It's a total different game now in the NBA. Yeah. If you're interested, man, what is that pastor's name? God, what is that pastor's name? And there's a whole thing too with LeBron getting to some sort of, I don't know if it was like scoring record or something like that. Like he surpassed Kobe Bryant in some sort of record, and it was either announced or it happened the day after Kobe Bryant passed away. But allegedly, supposedly, he's still in the NBA because he's going to have to pay up. For him to have all of this success, it comes with a price. Doesn't want to pay that price, so he's still in the league. Again, allegedly, supposedly. 3rd and 3 for New England, and it's going to be 4th down. Yeah, they cannot get anything moving. Ooh, my favorite Rolling Stones song? That's a hard one. And if you even think about this, what is one of the most popular Rolling Stones songs? Sympathy for the Devil. I do like that song though. Probably Paint It Black. That's another thing. If you think about that song, Paint It Black. All of it. Probably Paint It Black. What's yours? Jesus is coming back, is coming to lock up Satan soon, and he's going to reign with us here on earth for 1,000 years. Yeah, that's the hope, right? Definitely. And you know, a lot of people that talk about it, that's what they say. It's a spiritual war that we're in, actually. It's a spiritual war between good and evil. The lion and the lamb will be friends. There you go. I like that. I like that. Google, England and France has been around for 1,000 years, if not more. Oh, for sure. Yeah. And where did we all come from, though? Where did we all come from? First and 10 for Seattle. Seattle's really had to been really have. Can I talk? Let me try that again. Seattle's really had to deal with tough field position every time they've gotten the ball. They've basically been in their own butt. But they managed to get some points on the board that New England has yet to do. When my mom graduated high school in 1950, her and her friends took a train out west for a 3-week vacation. She actually stayed at the Stanley. That's cool. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Good things can come from a mirror. Definitely. There's a thing called mirror magic, which is very powerful. If you look in the mirror and you speak good things, then yes, that is another way to use mirror magic. I'm just saying that mirrors can be portals. So sometimes, like example, when you're sleeping and if you have a mirror in your room or facing your bed or something like that, what's going to stop anything from coming in? And again, this is all my own opinion, what I've heard and stuff like that. But mirror magic, that's a big thing. Sam Darnold with a big completion there puts Seattle in New England's territory. Oh, now they're just going to rack up the points here. This must be when the moon is trining Jupiter, you guys. We must be at that point. Let's see, what time is it? 7:48. We can move the chart ahead 2 hours. Yeah, I think Seattle's got it in the bag, though. Yeah, the moon is trining Jupiter pretty much about now. Definitely we're seeing that. So the moon being the Seahawks trining Jupiter, that's really good communication with Jupiter. Jupiter will bring, again, blessings and good luck, and it can expand things. So they're going to expand their lead now. Definitely. All things can come in the mirror, good and bad. 3 and out. I know. Delton, they're going crazy here. Oh, Wild Horses is good too. Angie's good too. I do like Wild Horses. That's a good one. Yeah, I like that one. I do like the riff, the little riff. I don't know if it's like a mandolin or really what it is, but I do like the little riff in Mother's Little Helper, which is about, like, I don't know, some sort of drug or something. I'm not exactly sure what drug of choice for Mother it is. If it's like, I don't know if it would have been like speed or something like that, but Gigi's barking at something. Not exactly sure what. Probably the neighbors, somebody driving by. Maybe it's that bobcat again. Somebody's moving snow again. Seriously, they were moving snow for like 6 hours. All right, it's 2nd and 7 for Seattle. Sam making a quick pass to Walker, and he's going to just keep scrambling. Yeah, I think now we're really seeing the moon trining Jupiter here. I would expect that the Seahawks are going to up the lead here. I said earlier that I didn't see any sort of blowout, but I mean, shit. We might see it. And yeah, I mean, the Patriots not putting any points on the board. That's another thing too. Mike Vrabel, he was born during Leo season. So one of his main rulers for him is the sun. And the sun is in Aquarius right now. And the sun is in its detriment in Aquarius. So it doesn't feel comfortable in the sign of Aquarius because it naturally rules Leo, which is the opposite sign of Aquarius. So it's like Mike Vrabel is kind of dealing with some of this like kind of restriction too, in a way. And too, for Sam Darnold, the little bit of astrology that I could find for him, because again, I don't have the exact birth times for anybody like Sam Darnold or Drake May, so I was just able to kind of just look at a couple of things. But where the sun is in the sky right now is very, very close to where Jupiter was when Sam Darnold was born. So it's like this shining, positive moment, potentially for Sam Darnold, just for him personally. So for him, coming from where he was, working towards, where he is now, and helping lead a team to the Super Bowl and getting the victory, that could definitely be like a Sun Jupiter moment that Sam Darnold is having right now. A golf twiddler. Bad Bunny already won the Super Bowl. I didn't really watch much of it at all. Oh, it's Valium. A golf twiddler. That's a funny name. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, they're showing Kenneth Walker Jr., who's the father. The father. Because Kenneth Walker is a third. Kenneth Walker the third. Like Thurston Howell. All right, Sammy's trying to sling it here on a 2nd and 9. That's all right, Sam. Simmer. Valium. There you go. That's what it is. Yep, you're right. Valium. Yes, you're right. I didn't realize that, because I heard the song many years ago, but yeah, Beast of Burden is a good one too. I like that one as well. Yeah. Yep, that's a very good one. Get Off of My Cloud. That's a fun little ditty. Give Me Shelter. Yeah. Oh, really? Okay. Sammy Darnold, no good. How old is Bad Bunny? He's a Pisces. Interesting. Okay. He's only 31. He's so young. Oh, he's from Puerto Rico. Okay. I think I knew that. I don't know much about him at all. Like, at all. I could not name a song. At all. Benito Antonio Martinez. Ocasio? Wow, that is a very regal name. March 10th, 1994. I wonder what his astrology chart is. I bet his chart is here somewhere, maybe. I wonder if they have his time of birth. Unknown. Oh, wow, he was born... Okay, so he's a Pisces, and Pisces is rolled up by Jupiter, and he was born on a Thursday, which is also Jupiter Day. Wow. Oh, his moon is in Pisces, too. Wow. He's got a lot of Piscean energy. Oh, you know what? Oh, my gosh, you guys. Bad Bunny, when he was born, Jupiter was at 14 degrees of Scorpio, and that was where the moon is right now. At the start of the game, it was at 14 degrees of Scorpio. Seriously, you cannot make this shit up. Astrology be astrologing. The moon is very public energy. Jupiter will bring blessings, good luck, will expand. He was performing today at the Super Bowl, expanding. How many people saw him? Astrology be astrologing, you guys. For real. They probably planned that out, too. Like, that was probably all, like, pre-planned, too. Telling you guys. Angel, Jade, honest opinion of this game. I got one word, underwhelming. I would agree. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. Yeah, it's very underwhelming. I'm looking at Bad Bunny's birth chart now. That is just so wild. His Jupiter at 14 degrees of Scorpio, and literally the moon at the start of the game today was at 14 degrees of Scorpio. You literally cannot make this shit up. And also, he's getting all of this energy. His sun is in Pisces. Saturn is in Pisces. Mars is in Pisces. So the moon was literally shining light on his sun sign. Big moment for him. Wow. That's crazy. But is it? No, because astrology be astrology. Always. Yeah, right? Defense. Yeah, that's a good word. Yep. Oh, really? March 1st, 94? That's cool. You got a birthday coming up. Happy early birthday. Pisces. That's cool. I only have one thing in Pisces. I have my North Node in Pisces. Otherwise, I don't have anything else in Pisces myself personally. But yeah, my North Node there, or the dragon's head. Yeah, that's awesome. Like some Pisces. The fish, the dual fish. Very spiritual, very intuitive energy there. Makes sense that you're into astrology too with that. Honestly, I'm more of a fan than the Rolling Stones. Oh, of a Who fan than the Rolling Stones, but they're both great. I never got into the Who myself. Just again, just not really my jam. But yeah, I mean, they're both really good, really successful bands for sure. Pinball Wizard, isn't that one of their big ones? Oh, we got a score change. Seattle's now up by 12. Ah! It seems like whatever Seattle scores, I wouldn't be surprised if they put more points on the board the second half because of the trine to Jupiter. The dark side, the Seattle defense. That's what they're doing right now. Led the NFL in points allowed each season from 2012 to 2015. 2025, 17.2 points allowed per game. Led the NFL for the first time since 2015. Yeah, Seattle's defense. I mean, holding New England to 0 points. I mean, come on. Like, the New England offense has done absolutely nothing. They just went for like a 9-yard run. Like, okay. I don't know what they talked about at halftime, but shit. They need to figure something out. Finally, they put Henderson in the game. What's been going on there? Seriously, you guys, I don't know any players Stephon Diggs for New England. Other than Drake May, like, I don't know any of the players. And, like, for Seattle, I pretty much only know that's Ardarney and Koopy Cup. Man, Patriots, they try to run the ball on a 2nd and 1. That doesn't work. That's not going to work. Now it's going to be 3rd down again. You guys, the Patriots are turning into the Vikings. It's 3rd down again. It's always 3rd down for this team. All right. Do I dare try to open the door completely again? I just don't want Kitty chewing on the fairy lights because that could be dangerous. But sometimes she sits on my lap, like while I'm working. And sometimes she'll sneak in when I have the door ajar. 3rd and 1, they're going to try to throw it! Ah! No good! You had all the time in the world. Ugh. Snooze alert. Seriously. Gigi keeps barking at me. Mike Vrabel's like, it's okay, you guys. All right, what's going on out here? Hi. What's happening? What? Why do you keep barking out here? Hi. Hello. Did you go out? All right. I let Gigi outside again. She's barking. Seems like she needs to use the facilities. So we'll let her outside. I left the door open. I would bet that Kitty comes in here very soon. That is putrid. Only 67 yards of offense. That could be them being ruled by Saturn at 29 degrees, too. Saturn slow mover will bring blocks and delays. Yes. Baba? Is it Baba? It's Baba or Baba? It's Baba. O'Reilly is a masterpiece. I never got into that one. But yeah, I mean, that a lot of people love it. It's got that, I can hear like the intro of that now. I'm not going to try to sing it. Yeah. When you saw the Who in the 80s, a girl came out and just went unbelievable on the violin during Baba O'Reilly. It was one of the best music things I've personally seen. That's awesome. That's cool. That's awesome you got to see them too. That's so cool. I love anybody that plays like the violin or like the harp or anything like that, like string instruments like that. Yeah, the violin or like the viola, it's so cool. I love the sound of that. Yeah, very awesome. That's cool that you got to see them. Obviously, it was really memorable too. So let's see, we're back to the commercials. Probably have to go let Gigi back in. Normally I leave the door open, but with Kitty wandering around, I'm not leaving the door open outside because we don't want Kitty wandering outside. Looks like they had a Poppy commercial for that drink. I have actually finally tried Poppy. It's like a prebiotic soda or whatever, prebiotic pop. So there's Olipop, which is similar, and then there's Poppy. I tried Olipop first. I'm not gonna lie, I like the Olipop better. I do. I like it better. I got suckered into trying Olipop for the first time because it was a Shirley Temple flavor. It was really good. I love a good Shirley Temple. I had it on the stream a couple streams ago. They're showing all of the big game parties now. One in Australia down under. Then they're going to Mexico. They're going to Brazil. They're showing everybody. Man, it's like, what time is it in Australia? I think it's like tomorrow morning. London, England, they're up late. Germany. Man, it's like, what time is it for these peeps? 8:03. So it's 8:03 Central, and I think like England and Germany, I think they're like 8 hours ahead, something like that. So man, they're like in the early morning hours. Yeah, seriously, a no-show, big time. You're right. I saw him earlier, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right, Stephon Diggs. So, I mean, if New England would end up winning, Stephon Diggs, former Viking, get a ring. Well, New England's defense just sacked old Sammy. But, yeah, no show, big time, you're right. Probably go see if Gigi wants to come in here. Oh, your Fitbit just texted you saying it's time to start winding down? You guys, seriously, I go to bed early. Normally, I'm staying up late tonight. I'll be right back. I'm going to let my dog in. All right, Gigi's back in the house. I had to give her a little booty scratch. She likes that. She's like, you've been ignoring me for too long. You've been in that room. You've been in that room for too long. Anyway, all right, it's 3rd and 14 for Seattle. Man, I will say, got to give it up to the Patriots defense. If their defense wasn't so good, this could be a lot worse. Mars, what's been the best thing about your birthday today? What's been your favorite thing? Ah! Kitty's back chewing on the cords! No! Kitty! Here, you want to come up here? Sit on my lap. She's like, I want to chew on those cords because those are crunchy. All normal kitty stuff. All right. All right, New England, what are you going to do? Here, do you want to say hi to Gumby? She's being feisty. She's being extra feisty. She's going for the plants now. I'm going to have to leave the door ajar again. Kitty, stay away from those plants. Yeah, Gigi, she's the star. She's a real star of the show. Kitty loves to go for these plants. I could turn the camera over so you guys could see. Like, I get it, it's fun, but you can't be eating those. Hey. She knows, too. She knows she's not supposed to be doing it. She just scampered out. She scampered out of here. Here, I'll show you guys quick. This is what she's going after. This, oh my gosh, you know what? Speaking of chocolate mint, guess what this is? It's chocolate mint. It smells so good, you guys. It smells chocolate minty. Make tea with this. It's very good. I also have pineapple mint. But yeah, she's going for these little, it smells so good. I wish you guys could smell it. I will bust off some of these leaves and make tea. But yeah. Oh, she's back. She sees me holding the plant. She's coming for it. But yeah, chocolate mint. She's back. She says, "Where's my forever family? Where are they?" Foster kitty. All right. I'm going to leave the door ajar. Also, I have this one. This is pineapple mint. This one's struggling a little bit more, but this one really smells like pineapple too. I had to cut off some of the leaves because they were dead, but they're growing back now. Actually, it's doing pretty good because I trimmed it a whole bunch. Man, that is really fragrant, you guys. Especially if you rub one of the leaves. Man, that smells so good. It seriously is pineapple-y. And then I got other plants in here too. I got a palm plant. I have 3 plants that I'm not sure what they are. My mom gave them to me. They were at the lake, her lake place, with her significant other. So I don't know what they are. And then the palm, there is like a peace lily. And then, is it an arrowhead plant? I think that's what it is. I always forget what they are. But this one's doing really good. This one's doing amazing. This is like a Chinese evergreen. I think this is what this is. I always have to look. I forget. My dad gave me this one. But yeah, this one's doing good. It's got new growth. This is how boring the game is. I mean, not that I don't like talking plants, but this one's got new growth right here. And where else? Oh, right here. This plant's name is Vivian. This is Vivian. She's doing really good. And then I have 3 more plants in the other room. I got a Chaflora Charlotte. That's doing really good. She's really tall. I have a corn plant named Joan. She's doing really good. And then I have a Monstera in the other room named Wendy. She's doing really good too. T-Bass, this is do or die for the Patriots, this possession. Yeah, for sure. It's third down again. They're literally the Vikings, you guys. They are literally the Vikings here. Every time I look, it's third down again for this team. Stephon Diggs, he's a former Viking. He's brought the Vikings energy. Oh, no good. Yeah, no good. Seriously. Like, this is the closest that they have gotten. They're going to have to start going for it on 4th down now. Lollipop, lollipop, oh, lollipop. Exactly. I could go for a lollipop right now. Man. Yeah, it's like they just can't hang on to the ball. They should fake it. Fake it. Drake May is 7 for 16. Seriously, the Patriots are going to have to rely on their defense to do something here for them. Sports and Stars with Jade, for sure. Exactly. Up All Night, your favorite Talking Heads song? I don't know much of Talking Heads either. What's their, like, main one? Their, like, most popular one? Yeah. Yes, it is chocolate mint. I could make you a cup of tea, Mars. Yeah. Yes, it's very good. It's very fragrant. It's very fragrant. The chocolate mint is really fragrant. And the pineapple mint is too. I had to cut so much of that pineapple mint off because they were outside, so I brought them in for the winter, so they've been inside now. But I had to do so much trimming on that on the pineapple mint one. But now it's coming back. It's really doing a good job coming back because I only left like a couple leaves on there. But it's doing good now. It's trying to make its way back. But that one smells really good, and they make really good tea. You're going to get one? You need a plant. Yes, get a plant. I also have a succulent over here. I have 3 succulents in here, too. Monica, Sabrina, and Sabrina number 2. Because I split them. Monica's really struggling. She's over by the window. I don't know what's going on with her. I moved her over by the window. I don't know. She's got some of her leaves turning brown. I'm a little concerned. And then this is one of the Sabrinas. She's doing okay. I split 2 succulents up though. That's why she's so small. But she's got some new growth. It's kind of hard to see, but she looks a little sad, but she's doing pretty good actually. She's gotten, like, those top ones are all new. And then this is original Sabrina. She's actually doing pretty good. She's just a little bit leaned. She's just leaning a little bit though. But yeah, she's doing pretty good. She's looking for more dirt. I should put more dirt in here. But these were given to me too. She's reaching for the sun. I moved them off of the windowsill because it was so cold. Oh, you know what? And speaking of the Stanley, I got my Stanley Hotel cup. My great aunt gave me this. She lives out in Colorado. Shout out to my great aunt Dolores. She's awesome. She could be watching the stream for all I know. I send her my streams. She's so good at, like, technology and stuff, and she's 90 something. I can't remember. 94, 95. I don't want to make her any older than she is, but yes, it's so good. That's so cool. You grow your own pineapples in your backyard in Florida. That's awesome. That's so cool. Pineapples are expensive too. I bet you're really good at, like, coring a pineapple or cutting a pineapple up. I have pineapple slices in my freezer right now. But I like buying, like, fresh pineapple. I should actually just buy a pineapple and try to cut it up. I mean, you can look up how to do that, but Smith and Jigma is leaving. 3 minutes left to go in the third quarter, you guys. It's 12-0. That's so cool. Man, Florida must be so nice. You can just walk outside at any point. The damn raccoons, get half of them before you get to pick them. I don't know why. I didn't know you guys had raccoons in Florida. I guess they're everywhere, aren't they? Yeah, those raccoons that get in there. Is there the lizards, did they stop falling out of or the iguanas? They're not falling out of the trees anymore, right? That's so crazy. Honestly, I think I've told you guys this already though, but a couple of my aunts and uncles, they have places in Florida. Like, they're there, I think, right now. Because I think my one aunt and uncle are there for sure because my aunt won at bingo, so there was, like, a picture of her in, like, the family group text of my aunt. Shout out to my aunt Lisa. She'll pop in here sometimes. She won at bingo. But they have places in Florida. My one aunt and uncle have a house in Florida, and then my other aunt and her significant other, they have a condo down in Florida. Man, it looks so nice. And my aunt's like, because I'm like, I want to move somewhere warm. And my aunt's like, there's a condo for sale in our development. And I'm like, oh. So I'm not going to lie, you guys. I've been looking at places in Florida. And I've been looking at places in Arizona. All right, Patriots are going to have to let it bounce. I'm just kind of over the winter. It's just, been stuck inside, can't go outside. And I'm like, man, if I lived somewhere warmer, me and Gigi could be outside all the time, going on walks and stuff. Man, a couple of the walks we've went on this winter, like only down the block, and then you come back and it's like my face feels like it's gonna fall off because it's so freaking cold and windy. Even just walking down the block. I'd be like, man, Gigi would love to walk on the beach. I don't know. I always just have female names. I don't know. I like Muggsy though. That's a good plant name. I'm not going to do Max because Max is one of my good friends. I could name a plant after him though in his honor. He would probably be flattered. I like the name Muggsy though. I don't know. Like when I first got the succulent as a gift, I don't know, the name Monica just came to me like out of nowhere. And I'm not even like, somebody asked me if it was from Friends. I'm not a Friends fan. So it didn't come from that. It just like came out of nowhere. 2nd and 7. Drake, you gotta get rid of it, dude. Oh, he's actually gonna just try to run it. We got a flag on the field, people. Yeah, Patriots, you guys better work on your offense, okay? I don't know though. Because we get the ladies club in here. The next plant I got though, I like the name Muggsy. I like that name. Psycho Killer. Oh, burning down the house. That's the one. Yep, that's the one I know. Lights during wartime, and she was up all night. All right. My one friend, and we used to actually work together too back in the day, he would put on like music or like playlist or pick the radio station at work when we used to work together, barista together. And he would always he likes Talking Heads a lot. Burning Down the House, that's the one I was thinking of. Thank you. Yeah. I planted 100 Angelina sedums. I'm not familiar. 3 years ago on the slope going down to the lake. They have totally taken over now. Oh! Drake May got hit while he was throwing. It looks like that penalty helped New England. I gotta look that up, Mars. I gotta look up what that is. Am I saying that right? Sedums? Let's take a look at them. Oh, wow. They're fast, ever-growing, mat-forming succulent. Wow, cool. Oh, wow, look at them. Ooh, oh, yeah, I totally know these. Yep. You know what? I actually had some of those in these plants. I had to take them out because they didn't make it. Yes, I actually had a couple of those in the plants that my mom gave me. There was a couple little like other plants with them. Yeah, and there was totally, those were in there. I didn't know that's what they were. Right on. Yeah, they've taken over. Okay. Oh, I thought it would share everything. They've taken over. Well, that's not a bad thing to have takeover. Yeah, I looked up the images, what they were. That's crazy. I totally had a couple of those plants in these other plants. Like they were in this one, for example, like little ones, but they didn't make it, so I took them out. These are a couple, I have like 3 of these. These are the ones that were outdoor plants that my mom gave me from the cabin. This one's doing pretty good. All right, let's go back to the game. Are the Patriots actually going to score here? That would be wild, wouldn't it? But this one's doing good here. See those green leaves? Those are new. These are doing pretty good. But yeah, these used to be outdoors. So I brought them in, and there's a new little tiny leaf starting right here. You can't really see it. I like to look at the new stuff every day to see what's happening. And I can't remember if this is an arrowhead or arrowroot plant. This is Lady. She's doing really good, though. She's all perky, upright. Got a little water bird in there. Oh, New England, they turned the ball over? What happened, you guys? Yeah, this is the one that the kitty likes to go for. But yeah, she's doing good. This plant is named, this plant used to be my grandma's. And I named this plant Lady. Oh, it was a turnover by New England. Not good. But anyway, I named it Lady because my grandparents had a dog named Lady when I was younger. It was one of their dogs' names, Lady. Yeah, they are. Seriously. I should have switched my pick when we were talking through it. Should have switched it. You win some, you lose some. But yeah, I really think we're seeing the moon trining Jupiter right now. Because again, the moon is Seattle. Jupiter and a trine is the most positive line of communication that two planets can have. And that's happening right now as we speak. And again, Jupiter can bring blessings and good luck. So I think we're seeing that. Has to be 34 degrees or cooler. The iguanas go into hibernation. Oh, I thought that was happening. I had heard that because it had gotten cold down there for you guys. They're on the west coast. The west side? They're kind of by where are they by? They're not very far from Fort Myers. Kind of that area, Cape Coral, by that. You're going to visit your 94-year-old mom and her new hubby in Arizona next week? Oh, really? That'll be nice. I hope you have a good visit. That's awesome. That's so great. She found love, too. Again. Wow. That's awesome. Hope you have a good trip. Yeah, my mom lives in Arizona. She moved there. She was done with the winter. Done with it. Couldn't do it anymore. Bart. I don't know how I like that name. I don't know. Oh, that would be a good name for a plant. It could be. I feel like it has to go with like the plant's personality. I could see that being a name for like some sort of like, I don't know, some sort of like funky looking plant that has its own little like quirky personality. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I definitely got a lot of plants this last year, or they were given to me. My poor palm plant, I named her Sister. She was actually one of the plants at my grandma's service back in August. And the reason I named my palm plant Sister is because my grandma's sisters got the plant. And then I got it. So she's doing okay. I've just had to cut kind of some brown stuff off of the palm. And I did read up on palm plants where they really do best with like a full-on like watering where you let the water really run through it as opposed to just like light watering. So I did that the other day and she definitely perked up. So Gigi's losing her shit, you guys. She's like, you have been in that room for far too long. You are ignoring me and I'm barking and I'm upset. Yeah, seriously, enjoy your time with your mother. That's awesome. Hope you have a good trip. Safe travels. Tell your mom we say hi. All right, 2nd and 9 for Seattle. It looks like they got it in the bag. Man, if they score a touchdown, I mean, it's really over. It's already over, but it's really over. It's over. Yeah, I should have switched my pick, you guys, like I was kind of feeling. But did I? No. But that's okay. You live and you learn. I did again, if you guys want to check it out, I posted on my TikTok channel, but I did the Wolves and Pelicans chart the other day. I already mentioned that, but man, and I picked the Pelicans to win that one, and they ended up coming back in the end and beating the Wolves by like 2 points or something. I wanted to look at the Timberwolves chart today because they played the Clippers at 2 o'clock in Minneapolis, but I didn't get a chance to look at it because I was doing other stuff, looking at this chart, starting to get ready for the stream, and then I was like, oh wait, the game doesn't start until like 5:30. And then I was listening to some dog radio. It's called Katie K9. She's a dog trainer. She has a radio program on Sunday, so I like listening to her because she's got a lot of good advice. So I was listening to that. So I didn't get a chance to look at the Wolves and Clippers chart, but I really wanted to look at that today. But the Wolves got absolutely obliterated by the Clippers. Oh, Seattle just scored a touchdown. It's going to be like 17 or 20-0. Man, shutout. Mike Vrabel looks annoyed. Seed them. Okay. Like rocky soil on slopes, they don't like water too much. Oh, okay. Probably easy to take care of. I maybe overwatered mine then. The ones that were in with the other plants that I have, I maybe overwatered. That could have been a problem. Yeah, that's nice. Thanks again for hanging out, everybody. I've been on for almost 4 hours. Gigi's losing her shit. I just let her to go, She just went, She keeps trying to bark to get my attention. Oh, shoot. I don't know. I missed it. I don't think it was Kenneth Walker, though. It was 88 for Seattle. Let's see. They're replaying it. Go, Sammy. Woo! It was number 88. It wasn't Kenneth Walker, though. I'm sorry to tell you. Damn it. Good call on the game, though. Good call. I wish I would have changed my pick after I talked through it with you guys. I just get in my own way sometimes. I tell you what, you guys. But I can be happy with my Timberwolves Pelicans chart that I did. That was the most recent one. Yeah. That's my notes. When did they play? On the 6th. And you know what? What's interesting too, is that for the Timberwolves Pelicans chart? Yeah, that was on the 6th, so that was Friday. The moon has been via Combusta. She was at 20 degrees of Libra. And let's see. Why did I had New Orleans winning that one. I think the main thing I had there was because they were ruled. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because New Orleans was ruled by Mercury. And Mercury just moved into Pisces. And New Orleans' 5th house of how they played their game was ruled by Saturn. And Mercury and Saturn were conjunct, but by like 29 degrees, so it was really wide. And then Mercury, the ruler of the Pelicans, was also sextile the part of fortune. And for Minnesota, they were ruled by Jupiter and Neptune. And then they also had Saturn and Neptune in their 1st house, which I didn't like. But again, if you guys want to see that, I did a TikTok video on the prediction. I posted on my TikTok channel if you want to check it out. So I got to just be happy about that. Got to be happy about the wins and then learn from the losses. Okay, I'm starting to get comfortable. What's my bet? So I'll say, holy shit, really? You put 1,200 on Seattle minus 6.5 for payout? Damn! Where am I? Here, can you guys hear this? Hold on. Nice. I don't know if you can hear that. Crowd cheering. Woo! Hell yeah, man. Good for you. That's awesome. Get that money. I know. Damn it. I'm sorry about that. Hey, you know what? There's still 13 minutes left. That could happen still. Yeah, you live on a lake and you kayak. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you still feed the fish? Oh, I'm out of water. Or is it catfish? Were you feeding catfish? Is that what you were feeding? Was it catfish? I can't remember. I know you were feeding fish there, though, for a while. That's so cool. Northern Florida with all the springs. Nice. That sounds fun. I should move to Florida. Can you kayak into a big spring? Did you go swimming? It's like swimming in an aquarium. The water is. That's so cool. That sounds so fun. Oh my gosh, I want to do that right now. That's awesome. I haven't been to Florida in many years. Many, many moons I have not been to Florida. But yeah, my aunts and uncles are down there right now enjoying because they were sending pics from the beach. Like, yeah, looks fun. Drake May's trying to scramble. Seattle's up 19-0 now. Let me change the score. Talk about, I said I didn't see a blowout. Well, was I wrong on that? And yeah, you guys, seriously, when we were talking through it earlier, I mentioned it earlier in the stream. I was like, when I told you guys, I'm like, man, I want to switch my pick because of what we talked about. Especially with like Mars and Pluto in the Patriots' first house, coming off a square with the moon, being ruled by Saturn, like Clean Music Lover said, at the anoretic degree, 29 degrees. Saturn is a malefic planet. You know, it all makes more sense now in hindsight, but Mike Vrabel being a Leo, being ruled by the sun, and the sun is in its detriment right now. Sam Darnold having his sun, or having the sun going across his natal Jupiter right now. Oh, Stephon Diggs just got shoved over there. And Stephon's like, you don't shove me like that. There was a little scuffle. Stephon scuffle. No, I don't think so. I do not think so. New England has not been able to do a damn thing. They have barely been able to even be in Seattle territory at all. Man, this scuffle. Stephon Diggs is all mad. Come back soon, Jade. Have a great week. Great week. I will. Thanks, Mars. Happy birthday to you. Hope you have a great rest of your birthday. Have a great trip visiting your mom and her significant other. Have a good time. Safe travels to you. Always good to see you. All right? Yeah, catfish? Okay, yes. Very good. But yes, always good to see you. Again, have a great birthday. Great rest of your birthday. People actually go scuba diving. Oh, spelunking in those big springs. Yeah, I have heard about that. Man, that would be so cool. That would be so fun. Especially swimming in water that's so clear like that. We got about 13 minutes left in the fourth quarter, you guys. Oh, I have to switch my thing, too. I'm still in the third quarter. At this point, you guys. Oh, Gigi just hit the outside button. She doesn't need to go outside, though. She was just out there. She just wants my attention now. She could come in here if she wants to. She's like, you've been neglecting me. You've been ignoring me. Oh, wow. New England. Where was that? Like 2 quarters ago. Seriously, they're down by 3 scores. It's like, you guys, time is not your friend right now. No way. I'm going to make it up to Gigi tomorrow, though. We're going to go on extra walks because it's supposed to be nice. Wow, New England just scored, you guys. Where's that been the whole time? Mac Hollins with the touchdown. Mike Vrabel's like, I'm going to kick your guys' ass if you don't get in the end zone. That took 57 seconds, you guys. Where was that the whole time? It took Stephon Diggs to get in a scuffle for that to happen, or what? This game isn't over yet. I mean, you're right. But I mean, I just like, I'm the one thing where I'm like, maybe there is still hope for the Patriots is that since they are ruled by Saturn, Saturn is a slow mover. It takes a while for things to get going with Saturn. If they can stick around the entire game and make stuff happen and keep their foot on the gas and not let go, do what works for them, put in the effort and not give up, then they can be rewarded. And when Saturn, I've mentioned this to you guys a lot, you know, so this is like nothing new. But there have been times and games in the past where when Saturn is a big player in a chart, and today Saturn rules the Patriots, the game, I've seen this play out many different times, it will literally come down to timing. A team will either win with time expiring or, you know, be trying to win with time expiring. Seen that play out a few times because Saturn is like the karmic teacher. It's kind of like father time too. So could we see that today? Potentially somehow. Maybe. We'll have to see. But it took them, you know, over, you know, going into the fourth quarter before they scored a touchdown. But T-Bass, I mean, you're right. The game isn't over yet. It just is seeming like, I mean, like at this point, like, I don't know. Anything could happen. But you guys know me. I will definitely, I always go back to the chart and I look and I add more notes into my already existing notes after the fact. So. Oh, yeah, and then the score of the New Orleans Pelicans and Minnesota game, when New Orleans came back to win that one, they won 119 to 115. Anyway. Oh, hi, kitty. Hi. She's back. She's meowing. Gigi's barking. Foster kitty's meowing. This is true. Yeah, you're very right. You are right with that. Mm-hmm. And I think Clean Music Lover mentioned, too, about, he mentioned that Seattle was going to score early on, I think, maybe? He mentioned something about that? T-Bass, yes, that sounds awesome. Your lake froze over now? Mm-hmm. Man, people are still driving on the lakes here with their cars and stuff like that. Ice houses everywhere. My dad went ice fishing with my uncle. I mean, they go ice fishing a lot, but I went over there the other day. I don't know, a couple weekends ago, last weekend or something. Me and Gigi stopped by, and my dad was like pulling out all of the fish that him and my uncle had caught. They like caught their limit. It was crazy. He just kept pulling bags out that he was cleaning. I think it was all walleyes and sunnies and perch. But I'm like, holy crap. You guys went to the hot spot. He was just like bag after bag after bag he was cleaning in the sink. I'm just like, geez. Oh, you said Patriots would score first. Okay. I thought you said Seattle. Hey, that's all right. That's all right. I want to go back and look at, well, here's the book, and this is one of the books that helped me learn to do horary astrology, and I used to do opposite of what the book suggests, and I used to do, when I first started doing predictions, I actually just switched it this last year, but I used to do the home team as house number 1 and the visiting team as house number 7. And this last year I switched to that. And I started doing the home team as house 7 and the away team as house 1. And I did that with all the Vikings games. And I went 12-5 with the Vikings predictions this year, using that method. So that's kind of why I'm sticking with it, just to kind of see. And I've been doing that with the NBA charts too. Like I did that with, Minnesota, New Orleans. And I also did Houston and, I did Houston, the Rockets, and, God, who did they just play? Was it San Antonio? Oh, it was the Rockets and the Hornets. I also did their chart a couple days ago on the 6th. Yeah, and then I had the Hornets winning, and the Hornets ended up winning by 10. And for a while there, I thought maybe that there was like a difference between like the sports. Like it seemed like for a while there that it was more effective using the home team as house 7, the away team as house 1 for NBA. And that's kind of why I switched and started doing that for the NFL too, just to see if that would be more effective. So, anyway, so I might just keep going with that, and maybe just for like a whole year too of predictions, just to see, as using the home team as house 7 and the away team as house 1. Because again, I had been doing it opposite since I started doing predictions, which is opposite of what the book suggests to do. But also the book says too, you got to go with what works for you. Like as an astrologer, you kind of just have to pick something and go with it and see what works best. Third and 11 for Seattle. Oh, they're going for the long bomb down the field. Oh, that could have been lethal. That would have been the dagger right there. That would have been the dagger. So it's 4th and 11 now. Thanks, Angel. Appreciate you. Yeah. Appreciate you stopping in. No problem. No problem. We've been going for almost 4 hours today. I can hear the kitty playing with one of the springs from the door. I think it's the bathroom. Gigi keeps barking at me to try to get attention. She keeps hitting her buttons to try to get my attention. But I'm going to make it up to Gigi tomorrow. We're going to go for multiple walks because it's supposed to be like over 30 degrees. So we'll go for a couple strolls. Maybe we'll go to the park. But we'll try to make up for that. For the lack of attention today. But we were hanging out earlier, but for the past 4 hours, she's like, girl, what are you doing? She got her little treat, though, her little piece of pup pie, so be happy about that. And I was maybe thinking about going to, like, the park that's a little further away, but, like, you can walk in, like, the hills and stuff. But I think it still might be a little too snowy for that. And we don't have any snowshoes, unfortunately. So we might just have to jaunt about town. But yeah, try to do that tomorrow. Because again, I don't have to work. Took the day off, because I could. Man, okay, so now the Patriots are down by 12 and they have to start in their own end zone, basically. Yeah, that's not going to work. 1st and 10, no good. But yeah, appreciate that, Angel. Thank you. I should have gotten more water. My water's empty. It's empty. Also, let me see. I wonder if my, also I tried my TikTok live for the first time. I don't know where that went either. Okay. Man, I've gotten more. Okay. I'm going to have to check this later. I'm still trying to learn that app. Like, where's my live stuff? I went live on my channel. Like, where is it? Weird. That's so strange. Weird. Oh! Almost intercepted. Okay, how is it 1st and 10 again for New England? It was just 1st and 10. Was there some sort of penalty or something? 2nd and 10 now? Man, that throw was almost caught. It was also almost intercepted. That was thrown into like triple coverage. Patriots are really going to have to make some magic happen. They're going to have to do some mirror magic. Did they speak into the? They're going to have to go on the sidelines and speak into the mirrors. Say, I have won the Super Bowl into the mirror. All right, and hope that that mirror magic works. It's going to be a short pass. It's going to be 3rd down for New England. It's going to be like 3rd and 5 about for them. Clock be a ticking. Looks like that pass. I don't know if they're going to call that complete or not. His elbows hit the ground. All right, they're calling it complete. Now it is 3rd and 6. This is way too big of a danger zone for the Patriots to go for it on 4th down, but they're not going to have to because Drake May just slid for a 1st down. Brings them to their own 40. Clock's a ticking. New England has all of their timeouts. Seattle has 2 out of the 3 left. New England's down by 2 scores. They're down by 12. So they got some work to do. Also considering it took them until the 4th quarter to get any points on the board. So, all right, quick pass to the sidelines. Stops the clock. It's going to be 2nd down. Where's Stephon Diggs been, too? Again, we talked about it being quiet for old Stephon, and then we saw him get in a scuffle on the sideline there. Former Minnesota Vikings Stephon Diggs. Former Minnesota Vikings Sam Darnold. Oh, and the game's over. Drake May just threw an interception. Game's done. That was a dagger right there. Yeah, not going to work, sir. Not going to work. 1st and 10, Seattle. Old Sammy getting ready to sling it. Let's see who the intended receiver was. I mean, I get they got to just kind of go for it here eventually. They avoided the shutout. Yeah, that pass was behind the receiver, and he threw that straight into whoever Seattle Seahawk that was that got it. Looks like Love got it, maybe is the last name of the player. Drake May's like, this is too much for me. I still have my training wheels on my bicycle. I can't do this. Seattle's like, they got it in the bag. So Seattle's had 0 turnovers. New England has had 2. There's a little over 8 minutes left in this game. Patriots down by 2 scores. It's about to be 3 scores. I think it's done and dusted. But I will say that this has been rather snoozer. There's Stephon Diggs again. I don't know if he has had a reception today at all. Walker's had 144 yards so far. I wonder if he's going to get to over 200. You might get your Walker touchdown here. Might be happening. My gosh, and Sam Darnold's going to win the big game. And the Vikings said, you're not good enough to sit with us. Losers. That being the Vikings. Oh, here goes Kenneth Walker. I feel like New England's, their defense is now starting to lose a little bit of steam. Which rightfully so, because they've been on the field pretty much the majority of the game. Turning on the space heater again. I gotta figure out how that TikTok live works, you guys. Because they should give me some analytics because I went live, but then when I went to the app, it was nowhere to be found. It's a little suspicious to me. It's a little suspicious, or what the kids say, sus. New England, if they have any hope in this, they need a turnover, but it doesn't look like it's happening. All right? It doesn't look like it's happening. Seattle up by 12. Man. This is just going to be so much more talking, like, head stuff for the Vikings, too. It's just going to add to the drama of it all. With Sam Darnold winning a Super Bowl. You let him go. He wanted to stay with Minnesota, but no. No. But oh, what are they maybe going to do now? They're probably, maybe, potentially going to bring Pizza Ranch Boy back. Oh yeah, that'll solve all your problems. Uh-oh. I just heard a thump. I gotta go check that out. Oh, I know what it was. I know what that noise was. That was Kitty jumping in a box. That's what that was. I was like, I heard a thud. What is that? I swear Creepy Chris was wearing a different suit before. Okay. I swear he was wearing a different suit. I'm losing it. Losing it! All right, we have hit the 4-hour mark, you guys. Thanks so much for hanging out, for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Or again, whenever you happen to be watching this. Seattle is now up 22-7. There is 5 minutes left in this game. It looks like, oh, Sam Darnold's going to get that ring. Man, good for him. All the momentum going into the game. They were the favorites. And you know what? Good for Seattle. They even bypassed the moon being in fall. Being combust. Well, combusta. It's different than being combust. New England, they managed to evade the blowout by getting 7 points on the board. And, you know, give them props for that. It took them less than a minute, but Seattle's defense has just been too much for Drake May and company. Still has the training wheels on. But, you know, for New England, you know, considering your quarterback, he's in its, second year, and they've come back from kind of being absolute garbage the last couple of years here. So, I mean, hats off to them, too. And I will say that the Super Bowl has been a little bit of a snoozer. But I will say also, on the flip side, it's been a little bit refreshing to see a couple of teams that we haven't seen in a while. I mean, or let's say that isn't like Kansas City or Philadelphia or something like that, you know. Especially like Kansas City. It's just like, okay, we needed a break from you guys. So, at least we got a little something new in the mix. And, yeah, Patriots, again, avoided the blowout. And, you know, for the Patriots, too, and, Drake May, I mean, shoot. I mean, he's still young, got some learning to do. But being able to have your team go to the Super Bowl with a year 2 quarterback. Vikings have a year 3 quarterback, kind of a year 2 quarterback coming into this season in 2026. So you never know. You never know. Bye, Mars. You're welcome. Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. You have a great rest of your evening, a great rest of your birthday, and again, enjoy your time with your mom. Have a great trip. Safe travels. Give her our best, okay? Always good to see you. Take care, all right? Cheers. Yes, good to see you. You take care. And again, happy birthday to you. Hope all your wishes come true. And I don't know if anybody in the chat, too, if you guys have been paying attention to, the commercials. that have been going on. I really haven't been paying it. I really haven't even been paying attention too much to the game. I feel like, Robert Kraft is still there. He's still holding out hope. It's like, you know what, New England, you've won a couple Super Bowls. I mean, Seattle's won too, but man, happy for Sam Darnold. And, he doesn't really seem like Sam Darnold does not really seem, or at least he hasn't really been like the type to kind of like rub it in anybody's face or like rub it in like the Vikings face or anything like that. And I don't think he will. I mean, even coming off of a potential Super Bowl victory here, like he would be in the prime position, to stick it to, especially to the Vikings. Like, hey, you didn't want me, look at what I am able to do here. And I just don't think he will ever do that. He just doesn't seem like the type of guy to do that. Even though he's got all like the kind of everything in his bag on his side to do that, I just don't think that he will still. And I think that just kind of proves what kind of character he has. He just seems like a good guy, right? And it's just, yeah, as a Vikings fan, it's cool to see him succeed, and it's just like, damn, what could have been? Obviously, do I think the Vikings would have maybe been in the Super Bowl with Sam Darnold? I don't know. But you had a quarterback in the building, and you let him go. Okay? At least he could have been a quarterback for another year or two. McCarthy could have learned behind him. But oh no! You're not good enough to sit with us. You gotta leave. Kind of like the Case Keenum thing again. Kind of like Case Keenum 2.0 situation. Like, hey, Case, thanks for leading us to a 13-3 season, but you're not good enough to be here. Goodbye. Then they bring in frickin' Pizza Ranch Boy as the missing piece, and what did he do? And then they're probably gonna do it again! Ah! Tale as old as time. With the Vikings, I swear. All right, 3rd and 8 for New England. They gotta move it. There's like no hope here. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. You're the best. Appreciate you. All right. Well, you guys, New England, they have moved into Seattle territory, and the ball just got stripped. Oh, man. Ah! Another dagger. Oh, that was lethal. Oh, a strip sack for a touchdown. Woo! That hurts right there for New England. I mean, it was already over, but oh boy. Ah! Brother BKL Sport Entertainment Show, thank you. That's so nice. Happy Super Bowl night. Cheers, everybody. Thank you. Back at you. Appreciate that. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hope you're having a fine evening yourself. Not sure who you picked to win or who you're rooting for, but hopefully whatever team you're rooting for is winning the game. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Thank you. It's almost 9 o'clock here already. Wow. I didn't think it was that late. I'm in Central Time. But, wow, you guys, Seattle's looking to go up 29-7. Man, I said I didn't see a blowout either. This kind of looks like a blowout to me. Damn. All right. I think I'm going to turn off my space heater. I think it's warm enough now. Wow, that's crazy. Thanks so much for being here. Appreciate that. Thank you. Man. Oh. That was crazy. It was like they took it right from his hand. What happened here? Yeah, his hand got knocked, and then Seattle just caught it. That was like a circus play. Ooh. Drake May once again's like, I shouldn't be here. Where's my mom and dad? Can they come pick me up? I mean that lovingly. I mean, dude, the kid's in the Super Bowl, but still, he's just like, where are my mom and dad? Are they gonna come pick me up? Still kind of got the training wheels on, but Again, they avoided the shutout, so they got that going for them. This game is just like never ending, you guys. We got 4.5 minutes left. Woo! Excuse me. Ah! And we've been going for over 4 hours. It's been one of the longer streams I've done as of late. So, again, appreciate you guys stopping by, hanging out, keeping me company. Thank you, thank you. Unfortunately, I literally predicted Seattle wins, so don't tip on me. Also, you don't bet. You should have bet on that. Nice, good call. Very good. Did you have a score prediction at all? I had Patriots winning this one, which clearly is not right. I had Patriots by 8. Earlier when I was looking through the astrology chart though and kind of talking with everybody about it, I was like, man, I want to switch my pick now to Seattle, but I didn't. So, stuck with the Patriots. You know what? You win some and you lose some. There you go. Hell yeah. You start counting that moolah. That's so awesome. Yeah, I don't do any sports betting. I mean, it's not legal in Minnesota, but I think there's like loopholes and stuff where you can do it online or something. But yeah, I don't know, like, excuse me, like the betting and stuff. I don't know. You have to like, to quote Michael Scott, you have to like explain it to me like I'm 5, right? Like with betting and stuff. I'm just like, what does it all mean? And like, when you have to like put, I don't even know. When you have to like put $100 to win like $50 or something, like to me, I'm like, my brain, I'm like, that makes no sense. Like that doesn't compute. Like when you have to put more money down, but you win less. I don't know. Again, the brain just, it doesn't compute. I need somebody to explain it to me like I'm 3. Like for real though. I mean, if I sat down and maybe like looked through it a little bit more and actually like studied it up, I think I would probably get it. And I think I would enjoy it. But yeah, since it's not legal in Minnesota, I just never really gotten into it. But if it was like legal here and I could do it, I could see myself getting into it more for sure with betting. Especially betting on sports stuff, you know, obviously. But yeah. Count your winnings. Are you going to buy anything good, or are you just going to put it in savings? Or are you just going to put it towards the next bet? What do you bet on? Do you bet on like an app, or do you go to like an actual like casino to do it? Or is it what are like the I don't know, they just did a commercial for it, I think. DraftKings or whatever. Like, do you use like an app or something to do that? Am I able to do it as somebody that doesn't live in a state where it's allowed? Sam now knows what it's like to have a good coach behind him. Exactly. Right? I would be shocked if he does, like, I could see maybe something subtle. Like if Sam Darnold says something subtle to maybe like zing, maybe Kevin O'Connell and the Vikings, maybe something like that, like a little subtle zinger. I could maybe see that, but I mean, I would be surprised if he was like, yeah, Minnesota, what do y'all think of me now? He just doesn't seem like that type of dude. But maybe he's been waiting for the right moment to say something. You never know. But shit, I'm happy for Sam Darnold, and I was talking to my dad, and I think that there's a couple linemen for Seattle that went to North Dakota State University, which is a neighbor, obviously, of Minnesota. So that's cool. Good for them. I think they're offensive linemen, maybe, that went to NDSU. So that's cool. Actually, I don't have any score prediction until I'm almost dagger right to my friends. There you go. Don't forget, he's a diehard Tom Brady fan. Wait, who? Oh, Drake May, right? Isn't Drake May? Right? Isn't he the Tom Brady fan? Right? Oh, it looks like Stephon Diggs made a catch, you guys. He's on the field. He's playing. He made a catch. I think that's the first one. Like, New England, you guys, I think you are out of time. You're down by 3 scores. I mean, they're first and goal, but I mean, you guys. No. No way. Yeah, I think it's Drake May, right? That's the... Isn't he the Tom Brady fan? Right? Is that who you're talking about? Tom Brady was in the commercial earlier, too. In the Dunkin' Donuts commercial. Or just Dunkin', whatever. Can you guys hear the foster kitty playing in the box? It's really loud. She keeps jumping in it. That was that sound earlier where I was like, what was that? It's the kitty playing in boxes. Because, yes, I have a couple boxes out. Because we all know that cats like boxes. And my dog is like, does not like boxes at all. So it's kind of like this, like, I only have like a couple out. So anytime the foster kitty jumps in the box, my dog's like, ah! You jumped in the box. That scared me. First and goal for New England. There's 2:28 left. I think they're just trying to avoid embarrassment at this point. I mean, but this is all experience, I guess, for the youth, for the youngin' out there, for Drake May. But I mean, you never know, because who was it? Was it like Joe Montana or Dan Marino or something, where he went to a Super Bowl in like either rookie or like second year or something, and just like thought like, oh, I can do this again, and never appeared in a Super Bowl again? I can't remember which quarterback that was. Oh, wow. New England, there you go. You scored. That was a weird little bloop pass there. Mike Vrabel's like, we're going for 2. We're going for it. They're going to have to do something here. Seriously, they're going to have to do some extra magic here to make something happen here. I would say there'd maybe be a little bit more hope if there was like 5 minutes left. Ooh, are they going to say that ball hit the ground? It looks like it did kind of graze the ground a little bit. I don't know. That was close. All right, they're going to say that it was a catch. I think that it was. I think there was maybe a couple centimeters between that and the ground. All right, New England's going for 2. Oh, who needed the 2-point conversion? Oh, no good. T-Bass, I think you needed it, right? I can't remember for who. Damn, they didn't get it. Oh, I wanted you to get that. I don't know which team you needed it for, but damn it, they didn't get it. 2:21 left. New England's down by 16 now. It was there, but not going to work. 13:29. So let's see. New England's going to have to score 2 touchdowns, and they're going to have to get 2-point conversions in 2 minutes to tie. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to happen, you guys. Oh, okay. It's not Drake May. It's my friend who is a YouTuber, and he's Toronto and Canadian guy. Oh, okay. Oh, we're Canadian friends. That's awesome. All right. Isn't Drake May like a huge Tom Brady fan or something, or am I just making that up? Well, shoot. You gotta let your friends, you gotta give them some shit when you can, right? It's all fun, right? Hopefully it's all fun and games. Hopefully nobody takes it too serious. I mean, after all, you guys, they are playing a children's game. Okay? They are playing a child's game here. So, they're not playing like jacks or shoots and ladders, but I mean, it's pretty close, right? So. You're not talking about Payo time, are you? I don't think you are. He's our YouTuber friend. From Canada. He's Rams Radar with Payo Time on YouTube. Who's your YouTube friend? What's his name? I don't know. This game, I mean, I still think it's kind of been a bit of a snoozer. If somehow New England can get this offside kick, that could maybe spice it up. a little bit, add a little cayenne pepper or whatever we want to add, a couple jalapenos, or some of T-Bass's, what did you have? It wasn't habanero cheese. What was it? Ghost pepper cheese. We can add a little ghost pepper there. Spice it up a little bit here. Oh. Oh, one of the Harbaugh boys. Oh my God, there's so many of them. They all look alike too. Jim Harbaugh's son is some sort of coordinator for Seattle, it looks like. All right, New England's going for an offside kick here. And yeah, they're not going to get it. This is like the game that never ends. Seriously. There's 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. New England tried the onside kick. Didn't work. Oh, it looks like the Gatorade is yellow, you guys. I said blue. They're stirring it up. I don't know why they're stirring it. Why are they stirring it? Gatorade doesn't really need to be stirred, does it? I said blue for Gatorade when Clean Music Lover asked earlier. Did anybody say yellow? Looks like they got yellow. All right. Anybody say yellow? I'm not going to lie. That's like my least favorite flavor of Gatorade. The blue is where it's at. Blue or orange. But blue all the way. I think it's like blue raspberry or whatever. Not exactly sure what blue raspberry is, but I like the color, I like the taste. But I haven't had Gatorade in so long. It's been years since I've had Gatorade. But that was my Gatorade flavor of choice. Never chose the yellow. But I think it's lemon lime, and I like lemon lime, but I never chose that flavor of Gatorade. You know what flavor of Gatorade was really good, and you could never really find it anywhere? I don't know if it was like limited or whatever, was lemonade. Only got it a few times, and then it's like I couldn't find it anywhere. I don't know if it was just like a special flavor or something, but Gatorade lemonade flavor, Sam Darnold just kind of like fell over. It's going to be 3rd down now. I think Sammy slipped. I think that's what happened. But I got to say, Sam Darnold, you need to stick it to Minnesota somehow. Some sort of subtle jab or something. He needs to say, Kevin O'Connell, kiss my ring. Kiss it. That's what he needs to say. Kiss it. Peasant, kiss my ring. Yeah, that's what he should say. Instead of like kiss my ass, obviously, you kiss my ring. Kiss it. Gosh. Good for Sam Darnold. And you know what? Like, is this enough now for people to believe that Sam Darnold is a good quarterback? Like, damn, okay, he won a Super Bowl now. Is that enough? Oh, Clean Music Lover, you're going to get your touchdown from Kenneth Walker. There's a flag. There's a penalty. If this penalty is against... Oh, it's against Seattle, damn it. Ah! Damn. Clean Music Lover needs Kenneth Walker to run in for a touchdown. You had it right there, damn it. It was right there. Ah! Holding. Damn it. Kenneth Walker's like, I'm going to sashay into the end zone. Just add this score up. My God. Again, this game is never ending, you guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. New England managed to put some points on the board, but it was too little too late. Now it's 3rd and 23 for Seattle. I think the only hope here is if New England gets some sort of turnover. They're going to run the ball. New England needs 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point conversions to tie. One of their touchdowns took 57 seconds. Okay. I'm not sure about the other one. But I mean, again, this is the game that like seemingly never ends. But I think it's pretty much done and dusted for New England. I would say, like, sure, if we're going to quote like Dumb and Dumber, so you're saying there's a chance, right? Sure, there's always a chance, but down by 16, you do have all your timeouts. 2 minutes? I don't know. I would say the hope, like for me, if I had to pick a percentage, and I will just because we're here, I would say the percentage that New England ties the game up to send the game into overtime, I'm going to say like 6%. 6% on that. Anybody else have any thoughts on that? The hope. There's always got to be hope, right? We don't want to take away the hope. But, again, like, come on. Oh, Peacock just charged me. Okay, also, side note, because we're on commercial, is anybody watching The Traitors? Okay, that's another thing. Going on The Traitors for a second. Excuse me, The Traitors. I think this season has been kind of boring. I really do. For The Traitors. Excuse me, The Traitors. It's on Thursdays. I think we're about 6 or 7 episodes in. It's been kind of boring. The other seasons were better. My opinion. I mean, we'll see what happens because there's a few episodes left. But are they starting that Bobcat again right now? There was somebody, again, I mentioned this earlier, in a Oh, speaking of The Traitors, now I'm getting a Traitors commercial. They heard me talking about him. So now we're getting a Traitors commercial. They were like, oh, Peacock, we just charged you. But that's why I have Peacock. I renewed my Peacock, or I turned it on so I could watch The Traitors. Now I'm like, I didn't need to watch it. It's boring. It sounds like they're turning on this Bobcat again. They were seriously moving snow for like 6 hours. And the snow's freaking melting. And it sounds like they're going to start that thing up again. Unless it's somebody with snowmobile, which that could be. There were snowmobilers yesterday buzzing through my backyard. Or in the field next to my backyard. All right, so Seattle's going to punt. There's 1:57 left to go in this game. New England's going to have to, like, run it back here. My God, did they, like, partially block the punt or something? Or was that just a weird-ass kick? They're going to have to go, like, 80 yards. That was a really good punt, actually. Seattle's all smiles. They're like, we got it in the bag! We got it! Wouldn't that be funny if somehow New England managed to, like, score and tie the game up? That would make this game, again, put some ghost pepper or jalapeno on this game. It's been mild, I will say. It has been mild. But I am happy for Sam Darnold. Go, Sammy. All right, New England, you got a lot of room here. Yeah, that's not going to work. You're going to have to move it. Stephon Diggs with, I think, like, his second catch of the game. Mike Vrabel looks frustrated. Mike Vrabel wants this game to be over, too. He's like, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Drake May's like, Mom and Dad, when are you going to come pick me up? I'm ready to come home now. My tummy hurts. There's 1:17 left. Oh, man. Neither team has any timeouts left. New England used them all up. The clock is not their friend right now. They're trying to get out of bounds. It's not happening. You're going to have to move it a little faster than that. 57 seconds. It's taking them like 10 seconds to line up. You might as well bomb it down the field, dude. We got a flag on the field. Drake May goes down. There is a flag that stops the clock at 47 seconds. I don't think that anybody, I don't know, 47 seconds down 16 points? I don't think so. I don't think it's going to happen. Seattle was offsides. Yeah, they're going to have to, no, there's no way. They would have to score, get a 2-point conversion, recover an onside kick, and then score and have a 2-point conversion all within 47 seconds. No, not happening. Count your money, people. Sam Darnold, get that ring ready. Get your finger ready for a ring. And then you can tell Kevin O'Connell to kiss it. Kevin O'Connell and the Vikings organization, you kiss Sam's ring. Kiss it. I wonder how bad, too, Kevin O'Connell is just seething right now. Seething. We got another penalty. It's on Seattle. Illegal use of hands. We're down to 39 seconds, you guys. Seriously, this game is never ending. I appreciate you all hanging out. Thanks for being here. I don't know when my next stream will be. I'm going to pick probably an NBA game. I'll do a prediction for that. I'll maybe do a Viking stream where we just bitch and complain about the Quasi situation. Just the drama of it all. Pass is complete. Didn't get out of bounds. They're running out of time. 26 seconds. Good job, Sam. Woo! Sam's over on the sideline, keeping his composure. He knows it's about to happen. Drake May slinging it down the field. Not going to work. There's 12 seconds. It's 3rd and 1. New England did avoid the blowout. Mike McDonald's about to lose his shit over there. You can just tell. He's got this, like, concerned look in his eye. But I think they're all just ready to, like, explode. He's the 3rd youngest head coach to win a Super Bowl. Good for him. 38. Very good. All right, this should be the last play of the game here. 3rd and 1. And 3, 2, 1. All right, it's over. Seattle has won. Congratulations to Seattle. All the Seahawks fans. Oh, we got the Gatorade. It was yellow. All right. I said it was going to be blue. 29-13 final score. Sam Darnold, he's probably like, look at me now. Look at me now. Good for him. All right, let's pan to Sam. All right, we've seen enough of Mike. Sam, where are you at? Man, if I was him, I'd say kiss my ring. He's staying calm, collected, composed. They're all staying calm and collected. They're just taking it all in. Couple of the New England, there's Stephon Diggs. So close, but no cigar. All right, Seattle. There's Garrett Bradbury, who also was on the Vikings. Sam Darnold and Garrett Bradbury, both former Vikings. Having a little shake of hands there. All right, you guys, the game's over. It's been 4 hours. 30 minutes. Final score, Seattle 29. Patriots 13. Oh my gosh, go Sam Darnold. I'm so happy for him. They're talking to Kenneth Walker III. He rushed for 135 yards. Good for him. 26 receiving yards. Wow. Congratulations. I hope everybody, their team that they wanted to win, won. Sam Darnold, we finally get a little smirk out of Sammy. He's going to stay calm, cool, and collected. I'm so happy for him, though. And again, it just adds to the Vikings drama. Kevin O'Connell's probably cowering in the corner crying. Oh, man, this just makes me laugh as a Vikings fan because it just seriously just adds to the Vikings drama of it all. And the thing, too, is like, I've been a fan of Sam Darnold, and I've said this for like a few months now. It's like, what else does he need to do to prove that he is a good quarterback? So there you go. He finally is on a team that won a Super Bowl, led a team to a Super Bowl. So I'm sorry, but Sam, you're good, okay? Like, I don't know what other people need to see. And if anybody questions his ability at this point, it's just like, okay, well, whatever. I mean, everybody has the right to their own opinion. Like, well, the defense led the way. Yeah, but he's still, I don't think he had any turnovers this game today. So good for him. Happy for him. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. I'm going to sign off here. Angel, thank you. Yes, always a good time. Thanks for being here. Gumby sends his regards, too. So I'm going to get off now because my dog is like, dude, you've been on there for like 4.5 hours. Get off of there now. I'm being neglected, and it's almost 9:30, so it's past my bedtime. Even though I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'm happy about that. But again, appreciate everybody being here. Man, I'm just like, I should have switched my pick. Should have went with Seattle when I was talking about it with you guys. But hey, you win some and you lose some. So I'm going to write this down in my notes, and then I'm going to sign off. Final score. I already forgot. Seattle 29. And New England, again, they managed to get some points on the board. 13. All right. Super Bowl 60. Done and dusted. And again, Sam Darnold says to Kevin O'Connell, kiss my ring. Kiss it. That's what he should say, even though I don't think he will. Actually, my next stream, you guys, probably just do a Vikings kind of recap of like their drama, especially with Sam Darnold and the Seahawks winning the Super Bowl. I mean, drama. More drama for the Vikings. And there is a Timberwolves game tomorrow. So let's see here. Looks like the Timberwolves are hosting the Atlanta Hawks. So I might pop on for a stream tomorrow, maybe, to do a prediction for that game. Plan for that. But if not that, it'll definitely be my next one will probably be for a Timberwolves matchup or some sort of NBA matchup. Or just like a school stream where we talk about Viking stuff and just hang out. But yeah, again, appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much. Again, whether you just stopped in, you hung out the whole time, or whenever. Appreciate you all. Hope you have a great rest of your Sunday, fun day, or whenever you happen to be watching this. Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. And I'll see you next time. Maybe tomorrow. I will. Maybe I might try for tomorrow. That might be fun. But either way, I'll see you guys next time. So until then, be cool, stay safe, be good.